Welcome to the Pandemicade, live and direct from Chicagoland, with your DJ, Psycho M1. He's on fire. Boom shakalaka.
Hello, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Good to see you. My name is Joel, a.k.a. DJ Psycho M1, and you're tuned into another fantastical episode of Live from the Pandemicade. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Glad to see you from my eyeballs to yours, my little Chicagoland private arcade with two chunky chunks hanging out with us. We can't start the show. Of course, we have right back there, sitting on the stool, the ever so lovable and fluffy and hungry, the Ginger Ham, the Chairman Chunk, a.k.a. Ginger Ham, and also the cuddly, the always hungry, the always annoyed, and a really good chunk in the end. It's the Master Chunk, chunking it up, log chunking in his little log chunk box. Good to see you. So, what is this December to Remember Shmup event? You are correct. It still is the December to Remember Shmup event, even though it has crossed over into the new year, but that's okay. So first and foremost, I need to say Happy New Year to everybody out there, and to a prosperous, awesome new year. Why am I still going with the Shmup event is because, frankly, I'm just not done. Why am I not done? I'm not done because earlier in December, I got sick, and it slowed down a lot of progress and production, productivity, you name it. So in other previous Shmup events, I usually would get up to maybe 7 episodes, and then it would be over. So I kind of want to try to get a little bit further. So we're going to stretch this one a little bit further out. Maybe towards the end of January, we'll have the whole year in review, and we'll definitely do the 2023 Shmup of the year. We've already done 3 other Shmups of the year. In fact, we're going to be playing one of them today because today is the Day of RAIDEN. That's right. We got not all of them, but a good amount of them today. Kicking it off with some original RAIDEN. You say RAIDEN, I say RAIDEN. You say tomato, whatever you want to say it. However you want to call it, that's what it is. We're going to do some RAIDEN games today. We got RAIDEN. We got RAIDEN DX. We have Viper Phase 1. Excuse me. It is a part of the storyline, I think. And then we have RAIDEN Fighters 2 with a possible, depending on how far we go today, but I also did pull out RAIDEN Fighters Jet. So we can even get into those. So it's going to be nice. I've been promising doing, because my last couple of Shmup events, I've just dropped the ball, honestly. And I owe some of you folks an apology for dropping the ball and not having my day of RAIDEN. And I know I've promised it a couple times, and I know Guru Gameboy's been keeping track because he's a RAIDEN fan, and so am I. I mean, so we're overdue, and we're gonna play that today. You say RAIDEN, and they're hating. So I'm gonna say hi to everybody in the room. Shentok, 93 Mark, player WM86, Powerflux with a big thank you for the Prime subscription for a grand total of 8 months. NYC was dope making arcades great again, and it was a lot of fun. In fact, we did have Powerflux over for the winner of the 2023 New Year's Eve Soul Calibur Championship. Got to watch out for that guy. We got the Dad Nomad all the way from Galloping Ghost Arcade. Ran into him in the middle. Is kind of towards an evening on a Saturday. Actually works the counter there. Real nice dude. Has his own Twitch channel. He's trying to get himself going. 93 Mark. I think I already said your name, but I will get back to you in a minute. The Kavas. What is up? Yakshamash. Jadanar. What's going on, my man? Guru Gameboy. Your new name. Your new username below, what is going on? Dark Hater Shack. Now we come back so you went from regular Hater Shack to now Dark Hater Shack. So we went from the light one to the dark one. I don't know what the difference is, but either which way, still glad to have you. And really glad to start a whole new year. So I did see that 93 Mark was talking about a game called Gun Nail on your Nintendo Switch. Let me tell you first and foremost, that PCB is well over $2,000. That's right. I actually bid on one not too long ago, and I was outbid surprisingly. And I think top bid went to somebody who was like $2,200. It was ridiculous. And yes, we were playing some Raidens. Did I do a Toll Plan Day planets? I did not yet. And that's the other thing. We still got to do a Toll Plan Day. We still have to do Taito. I need to do Sikyo. So at least you're going to get those three, right? So you're going to have your Toll Plan Day, your Sikyo, right? And your Taito. So we got to have all three of those still. And I wanted to get today's Saibu Kaihatsu out of the way because, of course, we got to have our day of Raiden. Yeah? Let's get this underway here. Yeah, I would like to have played all of them, all of the Raidens, but we did have at one time all of the Raidens here in the Pandemicade Collective. Oh, and I realized my music has been stopped. Go figure. Oh, well, no big deal. I can just leave it stopped in the back. You picked it up an Espere D for about $1,000. That's going price for them. Did yours come with arts? I hope it did, because that's up there in price. All right, let's check and make sure that we got good audio here, and then we'll be ready to do this right. So I'm just going to do some quick adjustment. Oh, it came with art too. Okay. Yeah, the art is where Caves purchases rubber meets the road for sure. Okay, good. I think we got good audio here. Everybody should be able to hear me. And the audio from the game is not going to be too much. Let's put a little bass on that. Everybody likes the bass. Okay. This is... All right, so normally with Raiden, the original Raiden, there is... you have to flutter shot the entire game. We're doing a little bit of... This is the only game I'm ever cheating at today. And for good reason. We're using my auto fire circuit. I plugged into this one. Plus, also the auto fire circuit provides negative 5 voltage for this board, which is required for the audio circuit to work on this original board. So we're going to be using the auto fire circuit, which will give us just a little bit of extra auto fire on button 1, because of course all the other games that we're playing today have auto fire built in. So I'm like, hey, you know what? Why break the precedent? Let's just go ahead and use auto fire. It's not going to kill anything. Plus, on top of it, it'll definitely save me on my wrist. Because that one day, what was it, like just last week? And I didn't have auto fire for any of those games. And man, like by the end of the night, my whole arm was on fire. It was brutal. No, it was the Proteus day too. So, no toothpaste laser. Like it matters. We can also turn it off, too. Cyroke, what's up, man? Good to see you. Am I doing one player? Yeah, it's just one player today. I'm not really totally worried about the toothpaste laser because I almost never use it. Don't mind your username. Just it's fake. Just refer you as Hater Shack either way. Okay, so clearly there is a new name for the Hater Shack out there. Hopefully it was a good reason. And let's get started. Put some quarters in. This is a very, very tough game. Why are we doing Raiden? What is the point of this old game? Raiden really did it in the United States. This is one of those titles where these cabinets, at least in the Midwest, for me, were everywhere. And when I was growing up working in my first arcade, there was a Raiden cabinet there. And every time I saw this cabinet, I'm like, thing's going to eat my quarter, and I'm going to be frustrated, and I'm not going to like this game. And truth be told, I absolutely hated this game at first. That's because I was paying money. Does that make sense? I hated Raiden because I was paying money. And when the game is so tough that it just steals your quarters, that you... As a kid, I would rather, play some Street Fighter or something that I can get a little bit more time out of the title. You can die extremely quick in this game if you don't know what you're doing. And we'll be going over some of the mechanics of this title to give everybody kind of a general idea of what exactly is transpiring. You loving the background setup? Thank you. I appreciate it. Toothpaste shot is ass in these games. And Raiden is very toe plan-like. But the funny thing about Raiden is there are so many shoot-em-ups that I play, so many different shoot-em-ups that I play that end up with, I don't know why my activity feed, of course, is not showing any of the new things, which makes no sense. Thank you, you scumbag Twitch app. Raiden is hard without autofire, and it's very, very painful. But all of the shmups that kind of come after Raiden always have a little bit of Raiden in them. Like, and it's always the cows. They always put the 2 cows because there was always cows in this game. It's the first thing you see because you're flying over this farmland. You'll see what we're talking about. And it's funny going back to a lot of games, and you see those Raiden cows. It's almost like, hey, here's a tribute to the game that came before me. Now, we have a rather paltry auto-fire setting using the Rico auto-fire circuit. It definitely is going to help me with a lot of the close-range attacks. My personal... There's your cow. You got your first cows. My personal favor is playing close. You have to play in the upper half of this because then you'll start to get rocked, right? So now that I got my bearings about myself and got my auto fire set up, I am now going to commit Harry Carry here. And you can see, there you go. So if I was a stupid kid and I only was given like $1 and I lost my money that fast because I didn't know what I'm doing, I would walk away because stupid kids don't know any better. So to say the least, this game is not for stupid children. It is for people who are willing to take on the challenge. Raiden can be insufferable. Everything is out to kill you. Everything is out to snipe you. They will predict where you're trying to go and shoot in that direction at high speed. There's next to no speed ups, and in some instances, there's no escape. So we're going to teach you guys the waggle. You know. You go for 1-all, but you suck at it? Yeah. It's painful. It's really painful. Now, there are 2 weapon systems. There's blue and red. If you notice that the weapon situation kind of go around in circles, changes between red and blue. And same thing with the missiles. You can get missiles or you can get homing missiles. Of course, the regular missiles are a lot more powerful than the homing missiles. But the homing missiles give you a little sense of, you can relax a bit, you know, because they could take out those smaller popcorn enemies. And you don't have to worry too much as long as you got that homing. It kind of, you know, it's always going to do the work for you. As long as you just keep moving, those homing missiles will get you what you need. You see there, I got those little guys there pushing that cow. You got all your cows back here. Look at them. They're like, hey. They're shaking their fists. All right. You can see how the auto fire immediately is making pretty good work of what's on the screen right now. Otherwise, I would just be fluttering the entire time. You know, and I can do it. I've actually played this game. I still do play this game extremely well without an auto fire circuit. Son of a biscuit. Once again, we'll be slowly chipping away at this one just until we're out of quarters. And in which time we will load up another PCB and continue on this journey of Raiden today, this day of Raiden. Blue is good for 1 and 3 and 1 and 4 for 1-4. Okay. Yeah, I know the blue is like the most powerful because the red is just kind of like your standard bullets in any shoot 'em up, you know. And then of course your blue is your what they call the toothpaste laser. And what that allows you to do is put out some serious firepower that will melt your enemies pretty quickly if you can 0-point them, you know, point blank them with that. But now that we have auto fire, we can kind of just do one of these bad boys right there. Kind of See, and if you notice, the first thing I did was get in the hell, start taking out those tanks. Those tanks are going to do damage right away. They're going to aim for you. They're going to aim for your butt while you're not paying attention. You're trying to fight this boss, and the first thing that those tanks want to do is they want to shoot you in the butt. And they will be super accurate with those butt shots, so you've got to be careful. There you go. You can never go back to a controller after you use it playing with the joysticks. 100%, I can agree with that. I can totally agree with that. That's a thing. That is definitely a thing. Joysticks, for whatever reason, with the majority of, I mean, this is the proper way that arcade games are supposed to be played, is with a lever, you know, an actuator. All right. Now let's talk, now that we're talking about joysticks, let's talk about the waggle technique. And what I mean by waggle technique is, as I am squeezing around, as I'm moving across the screen, my ship is going up and down. That is the waggle technique. I'm patented that. Not really, but you can name it after me if you want. And what the waggle technique does is it plays with the CPU's logic. You can see how fast those bullets are coming at me, and everything is out to kill me and snipe me, right? What the waggle technique does is it throws off their logic, that predictive logic that will throw you into a corner with all of those enemy bullets. See, those guys are coming out of the sides of the screen. You can't pay attention to them. Of course, they're going to leave those power-ups right in the middle just to get you to try to go up in the center and grab them. Just trying to throw off that CPU predictive logic there. And sometimes you forget to do it, and that's when I end up dying. And mainly just because it's just so hard to keep up with it all the time, you know? And what I'm really doing is just kind of, you roll it in your hand. Oh my God. Look at those. They got those scumbag tanks from behind trying to shoot you in the butt. That auto fire is really helping out. We can get up front and really melt these enemies pretty quickly. Whoa! You can see it's the absolute second that enemy appears on the screen, they are already firing at you. If not, they're firing at you from that corner. And sometimes that waggle technique will keep the enemies from shooting at you because they can't lock on. They can't get that predictive lock on. So it sometimes just abandons the shot altogether. With the exception of these big zombies, like right here, I got this guy. He's sending me around the world, and of course, he dies the minute I go behind him, just for spite to let me know that this game, who's boss in this game, right? Who is really the boss? It's the CPU, in all honesty. I'm going right back to that regular shot. But we're making our way. We still got that extend. That was not so bad. I'll take that extend. I think you get the extend at 150. Well, now we're starting to get the residual chunks of the boss character. He fires these little drones at you, and they're generally pretty harmless, but they will steer in your direction and occasionally fart out a bullet. So you need to watch out for them. This guy we're gonna bomb out. We have 4 bombs in the kitty, and we're gonna let this guy know what we think of him. There you go. That's not bad. Just bomb it out. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I feel comfy doing that because now I'm going to pay for it. Oh, God. Oh, shit. It just doesn't want to die. Ah! No! Ah! No! Don't. Those things explode in pieces. They're everywhere. There we go. Look at it go down. Yeah, the power-ups are always going in circles. What's my personal best in this game? I think it was like 500 or 600K or something like that. And that was with manual fire. And, you know, if you want, in fact, we can even turn the manual fire, I can turn the auto fire off. I just got to remove a component. And see how well I can do. I'm starting to realize with a game like this, I need to loosen my spring on this cabin, and I'm currently running a 5-pound spring. Either that or maybe even upgrade to another bat top just to give me a little bit more leverage, some height leverage, because this was the spring that I had with my bat top. And then I, of course, whoa! Oh my God. Hey, just keep coming. That waggle. Get that waggle going. Gotta get that waggle going. There we go. Get this guy out of here. We start spreading on the screen again. Now the action's heating up. You see those homing missiles are doing it big time right now. If it wasn't for those homing missiles, I definitely would be swimming in trouble right now. This game would be long over. Got a power-up boat to watch out, because of course now power-ups are not ships anymore, they're boats. So this game will occasionally throw you a little curveball. And be like, oh, what's that? Is that a power-up? No, it's not. It is a power-up boat. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. There you go. Sink. Oh, my. What a volley. Ow. That tank was waiting for that right moment. And, of course, it sticks you with the damn blue laser I did not want. It's all right. It's all right. We'll take that homing laser. We're still alive here. Listen to the wonderful music of Raiden. And of course, there's going to be wonderful music all night. We have, as I said earlier, for the people that are just joining the stream, we are doing a day of Raiden. So it's games running on Shibu Kaihatsu hardware. There you go. Still making this blue laser work for us. There we go. Ow. I need that back, please. Screw it. We're going with the blue. It'll just have to stick. Can't even get to 300,000. Nah. Hot trash. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. Still over because no power to 1 to 3. Yeah. It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. But it's okay. Like, I'm not completely mad about it because I know that I'm going to come back even stronger. You know, this is just one of those games that is going to punish you no matter what you do. And the worst part, I think, about this game, if anything, the only real major flaws, the second the enemies appear on screen, they have the ability to fire. And you can see how fast those bullets are going. Unless you know exactly where that enemy is going to appear, then, you know, you're going to get shot. And, you start kind of scrolling over. Because, of course, with most shmups, you're kind of just doing this light dance. You're kind of going left to right, just kind of sweeping the screen, and you work your way through the cacophony of bullets. This game does something a little dirty, where there'll be like a tank over here to the side, and as you start to scroll over, that tank comes into view and immediately starts firing, as it happened here, shooting you right into the side of the temple, and then your ship goes down and you lose all your power-ups and the frustration mounts. I think that's why this game was such a quarter eater, is because it's a very Japanese game, and for the American market, we had FabTech was the company that worked with Shibu Kaihatsu, and they were a West Coast company in California, if I'm not mistaken. And they built a bunch of cabinets for, Raiden cabinets, and they released a bunch of, and they brought over these Shibu Kaihatsu games. So without FabTech, we probably would have maybe not seen too many Raiden cabinets. And they didn't make the game easier with the international / US revision. It is definitely not easier. In fact, I sometimes feel that there hasn't been many changes between this and the Japanese version. I know that there's some discussion over, like, what is the definitive Raiden version, you know, international or Japanese, and usually the Japanese ports go for more, you know, for good reason, of course, because, you know, CPU Kahatsu is it's a notable Japanese company, so of course you're going to want it, you know, the Japanese difficulty, but, I mean, it's like asking somebody, do you like getting punched in the dick? Because, like, you know, oh, I did not want it. It's all right. It's all right. We'll make it work. You know, it's like you're paying to get punched in the dick if you buy the Japanese version. It's kind of like Truxton 2 or Fire Shark. You know, the Japanese, well, not really Fire Shark, excuse me. Same. Right? Let's get rid of all these damn turrets. Get our little ferry. Picked her up. There we go. We're back in the red. But hey, you know, if you're a fan of difficulty and difficult shoot-'em-ups, I mean, by all means, get in there. Get in there. Jump in. You know, the water's fine. You're probably going to have very limited competition, which is good. Because, like, for example, Truxton 2, you know, Tetsujin O, which we had, that was a featured game for July for us. So we actually imported ours from our friend Mad Stalker in Germany this year, who graciously got that board to the Pandemic 8 collection. And man, I was seething. It was seething. That game was painful. Piss off. All right. I gotta just deal with these guys. I think we'll be all right. Just watch out for them lower tanks and just try to keep those bullets locked on all 3 sets there. There you go. Very nice. Yeah, we got the Viper, or the Viper Face old version too. Correct, because we have the USA version. Happy New Year, Shadow Guy Zero. Here's playing Strikers 1999, Mushi Mushi Pork, Mushi Hami Sama in your new arcade cabinet. Well, congratulations on getting yourself a new arcade cabinet. And let me ask you this. How are you liking it? Are you, what kind of a cabinet did you get? Did you get just like a main cabinet? Did you build something yourself? Did you know, because I've seen people kind of roll their own all the way to, you know, getting like a pre-built. Give me, no. There we go. Whoa. Pardon me if I don't read the chat right away, because of course I am in the middle of a very intense battle. Whoa! I gotta start doing my waggle. Make sure we get that homing missile. Ah! I go to read, you must drink to live. And I'm like, no! I will. But hey, we got the extent, so we're still good. Ah, God! That thing was coming right after me. Holy Lord. Yes, I will have that. I will use that hydrate in a minute. Lord knows I need it. I gotta drink all of the salt out of my blood for all of the food I just ate over the holidays. All I felt like I did was eat. It's like I didn't eat for an entire month because I was just, you know, sick with that nasty cold. So I just feel like Christmas time was like retribution. Fine miss. Bing, 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 bing. All right, good. Whoa! Once again, those bullets sizzling by my cockpit. Just Keep it going. Just keep it going. Keep it going. Do not give up. Get that out. That came with a bullet, dude. That's what I'm talking about. This game doesn't know when to quit cheating. Ah, God. The Nicholas. That's their little dragon character. You get big points for picking that guy up. So if you see him, get him as soon as possible. You watch a Japanese streamer finish Tetsujin. You're convinced it was impossible before that. Well, it is impossible. But you play a game long enough like Tetsujin, you'll know where things are. You know, there was a Korean guy I started following right about the time I was going through Tetsujin 0 or Truxin 2, and he taught me a little bit. You know, he taught me about how to beat certain bosses and stuff, and I started getting really, really good at it. I was getting up to like stage 5, and let's get it. Drop the bomb. Ah. Deck. Finish. Die. Go down. Oh my God. Whew. Ah. Got me sweating. All right, let's get that hydrate in. Cheers, everybody. Yeah. Do you have any cabinets I'm eyeing for 2024? Dell's Arcade, you picked up Viper Phase. Dude, yeah, that's a game you hold on to. Viper Phase is a sleeper, man. If you don't know what Viper Phase is about, Viper Phase is hotness. You have to. If you like Raiden games, you'll definitely like Viper Phase. And we will be playing it tonight to check that game out using, again, real hardware. You can hear how it is all set up. It sounds and looks really good. Super pretty game. And that game commands some good pricing. I ended up getting my Viper Phase, I think, I got it off this operator guy. He was selling it out of an old bowling alley in Indiana. They had I guess because like there was always these FabTech cabinets all over Indiana, in the Midwest and things like that. And he's like, yeah, I just burned the cabinet, so if anybody wants the board, $60. I'm like, what? Yes. He's like, untested. Like, he's like, I pulled it when it was working. I'm like, okay. I'll take that. How much can I pay you to ship it as fast as possible? So yes, that was the story of my Viper Phase, and that was not more than like 3 years ago. It was just through my buddy in his, no, I got no bombs! And it still blows up just to piss you off. And I almost think this game gives you the blue laser just to piss you off as well. Look at it sink. Just cripple it. But Raiden's dirty, man. This game is definitely dirty. But it's early, you know, it's an early shoot 'em up from the 90s. I know there's other shoot 'em ups that came up before it, but Raiden is the one that sticks in a lot of people's heads, you know. It was I think the reason why it stuck in everybody's heads is because there were so many damn ports of this game. I mean, hell, they had it on Atari Lynx, you know, like, what? They had it on TurboGrafx. They had it on the Genesis. God damn it. I keep getting the blue. Oh, well, I guess I'll just stick with it. Toothpaste laser. No, toothpaste laser or not. Oh, my God. Yeah. All right, I guess not. I guess I'll just stick with this now. It's leaving port. Do not present your weapons to me, sir. That is rude. Ow! Oh my god. The score climbs higher. 328,560. Oh my god. Yeah, when you die when you die, a lot of the enemies die too. The SNES, you're right, there's a SNES port of Raiden. Alright, I gotta take this off. This game's making me sweat. Ugh. Of course, I finally found my R-Type shirt over the holidays. And I was like, man, I really could have used that during R-Type night. IREM night. Played some great games on IREM night. That Gallup, Armed Police Unit, Gallup. Awesome game. Thank you, 93 Mark. I'm just going to catch up to the chat here. JP Set 2 is the shit when it has checkpoints. Really? I did not know that. Yeah, and Tatsujin O is way harder because it was designed with autofire. That is correct. That is correct. Yes. So Coleco, what kind of arcade cabinet did you get, man? Did you build it? I want to hear your story. Got all these great games. That's awesome. All right, let's rip through this a couple more times. And I think what we'll do is just to keep it fresh and fun, we'll go. All right, I'm gonna leave it up to the chat. We could do Raiden DX, which is basically Raiden 2. We could do Viper Face, or we could do Raiden Fighters 2, Operation Helldiver, as the next game. What's your thoughts, chat? What do you want to see next on the day of Raiden? Wait. Raiden DX Director's Cut. Yeah, okay. Oh, cabinets from Rec Room Masters. Cool. Okay. Yeah, those guys make a reasonable cabinet. Nice. Good for you. You got something to kind of stand-up game or sit-down game. Either which way, it's nice to have, you know, a nice play surface and kind of chill out. Come on, stop shooting at me. I'm trying to get the damn. God damn. I missed my ferry. Bastard. Those damn, like, jets that pull up and they just kind of spray bullets in your general direction. It's the worst. That's cool. Yeah, Rec Room Masters, they're, I mean, they've been making cabinets for quite a long time. I mean, at least, jeez. I mean, I can think of at least since, like, 2015? You know? I know they've been making them, and they're reasonable. Like, if they're good enough for me to remember. Look at that guy. Came in, spawned on the side of the screen, and just farts out a bullet right at me. What a scumbag. Judge Spear, Judge Javelin. Yeah. Whoa! There he is. Get my man. Hey, little dragon. Whoa! There we go. Control panel has 1 and 2. Spinner trackball and a four-way joystick. That's cool. You got everything you need. Get the spinner, the trackball. All right, we'll go to DX after this one. We got Jet, DX. I see Viper Phase. Oh, 2 for Viper Phase 1. Oh my God. All right. I'll do a coin flip between DX and Viper Phase 1 since we have kind of equal equal wants. But they're, you know, I think either which way everybody wins tonight because all the games are good. I'm surprised no love for Raiden Fighters Operation Helldiver, which coincidentally was also the Pandemic Age Shmup of the Year, 2021. I love that game. It's manic. It's intense. The music is just crazy. There's so much going on screen, and I still go back to that game. Like, and I love the fact that it's not an expensive shmup to buy if you're looking for like original arcade PCBs. Pound for pound, God bless it. Pound for pound, that game is, it really put some fight down on this. God, once you start dying, give me just the things. Oh, they're coming back. Oh, it's coming. No. No. Let's disable the auto fire circuit, and let's see how far we can go with that auto fire circuit turned down. You love Raiden Fighter's Jet? Oh yeah, the boss. All right, so here's what we're gonna do here. We're gonna flip the cabinet off, and we're gonna pull the board. And while I'm pulling the board, might as well show everybody what's going on. Here's what a Raiden board. It's huge. It is a humongous board. Yeah, and you can find these rather cheap. Everybody always asks, like, what's this guy? This is a Negatron. This is the thing that that makes the sound hardware work. We got to have that. And here's my little auto fire circuit. It's a Rico auto fire PCB made by this guy, RGB. Makes this really nice digital auto fire circuit. And it's, I absolutely love the damn thing. All right, let's make sure this powers up safely without cooking anything. Good voltage, good. All right, in the cabinet you go, friend. There you go. I'm gonna do a quick reset of the scaler. We'll be ready to go without the auto fire circuit. So therefore, people can't go saying, you're playing games now in the auto fire, the way it was intended, and I'll be like, okay, I get you. I got you, fam. I got you. I can deal with a little bit of auto fire right now. What's the name of the PCB that auto fires again? It is called a Rico, R-E-C-O. R-E-C-O, auto fire. Rico auto fire. Find it. This guy named RGB makes them. I believe he's in Poland. Highly suggest if you can find one of these, they're awesome. Really, really nice piece of hardware. All right, we'll give 3 credits, and then we'll move on to the next game. We'll do a coin flip of for Viper Phase and DX. So you can see here, this is the only auto fire you get from the game. You get a very paltry low auto fire rate. Ugh, I didn't want those missiles. Damn it. It's all right. Whoa. There you go. Go. Get this. Yes. Oh, those cows. No. Very good. You say Raiden. And I say Raiden. Let's get together, play some shmups. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, damn it. They send all those popcorn enemies after you just so you can not pick up that fairy. The fairy is worth big points. And she's also really useful. I don't know if she does it in this game, but I know in the other Raiden games, when you pick up the fairy, she'll like hold on to power-ups, like extra power-ups, so when you die, she'll reward you with like more power-ups, which is kind of cool. I think when you die in this one, you see her kind of flying around, and then like she farts out an additional power-up, which is super useful. I'm gonna have to starting to feel the tension. Whoa! See, I didn't even see that tank firing at me from under the tree. Just dirty. Ow! 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 Give it. There we go. Good. Piss off. Why not? Put a nice juicy bomb on it. Didn't like that. There you go. One player has more enemies. That's why a lot of people use two-player? Ow! Just bomb the tree, okay. Did I get Ordine to work yet? Not yet. Not yet. It's still flaky. I like put it off to the side after that day, and I really just haven't looked at it. There was like a good 3 days I just spent on the couch and stayed up late, and I honestly played. Oh! I honestly played Metal Gear Solid 2. I've been overdue to just play that again. I got that Metal Gear Solid collection a while back, and I've been meaning to just kind of tear into it again. So I completed Metal Gear Solid 2 over Christmas break. I'm pretty happy with that. Just kind of going through the game again, just to remember the game a little bit, remember its lore. And it's kind of fascinating because like there's a lot of stuff they say in Metal Gear 2, you know, in like the radio chats and stuff that is like super creepy relevant today. Specifically stuff about like AI and fake news and you know how like AI can influence generations, and just really fascinating if you kind of put it under a microscope again and play it for the second time. Especially today, it's quite predictive, to say the least. Oh my God, I gotta switch on up here. So here's a question about this game. I know some people are saying that's why people play two-player, because two-player has less enemies. So if I played with the two-player ship, does that ship present less enemies on screen if I play with the two-player side? Because we can do that. All I got to do is just open the panel here and swap it, and we can get player 2. Because now this is starting to hurt. Oh my God. Of course. Okay, because I see this. One player has more enemies. So that's why a lot of people use the two-player. So now I'm curious to know if that's the truth. Or do you have to play with two, like, select players on the screen? Two players easier as a fact. Okay. Well then let's test that theory. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take out my single player. And what's nice about Candy Cabs is you can plug these in. And now I am the second player, which is nice. We have that ability to make that change. Yeah, there we go. We're just gonna play the two-player side. Done. So now we should have the blue ship. Oh, I see. It may, you know, we'll just let player 1 die. I'm sorry, player 1. You can be my bullet sponge. And I'll take your power up while you're at it. Take that extra power up. Why not? It's kind of a dirty way to get a free power up. Is just let your other ship be a. Let your other ship just be a decoy. Whoa! No, that did not. That was fail. Hold up. I want to restart. I want to restart. Now that I know what I'm in for. There we go. Also, I noticed that the second player feels faster than the first player. Is that true? The second player feels faster than the first player? Because, like, I'm noticing that there's, like, a slight disparity in movement. Fly both ships. I don't have a two-player panel here. Maybe I need to put the two-player panel on this. I was actually going to put all Nisika live panels on my other two cabinets here. Because my buddy hooked it up with two more of them, of these Nisika panels, and I really would like to have them. Two-player side diagonal is faster. Ah, see? There you go. And it chewed up both credits. Okay. Push one or two-player button. So with that one, okay, so now it's only giving me, I get it, what it did. When I put in multiple credits, if you press two-player, it plays two players. But if you do one credit and press start, you get just straight up just the second player. Okay, so we learned a little something today. Yeah, the diagonal feels way faster like this. Totally faster. Interesting. Ah! Like right there. That escape, that bullet escape, like I feel like I was able to gain distance on that bullet pattern a lot faster than the red ship, which just feels like just such a slog. So now we know. Next time we play Raiden, or Raiden, whoever you want to call it. Second player or bust. We'll start using that waggle technique. Because I'm definitely moving a lot faster across the screen using the waggle. Nice. Yeah, right there, like there's no popcorn enemies coming in to attack me while I'm trying to get that that ferry, as we were having earlier. So there you go. Definitely less enemies. Like, oh, why? I just follow the damn thing back. Retribution bomb. Good old retribution bomb, just to clear the screen. Man, so many releases of this game. I mean, I remember playing it on so many different platforms. I was amazed. I was like, was Raiden ever that popular enough that garnered all of the different versions? Like, because, like, I had the version on Genesis, and that one was, I swear to you, the Sega Genesis version was, like, so good. So good. You know, the TurboGrafx one was, you know, kind of a late release. AKA PC Engine, but it was also still pretty good. Like, no, you don't. Yeah, like right there, I wouldn't have been able to escape that with the red ship. It even feels like the hitbox is a little smaller too. Hey, YY0, what's going on? Steer with your thumb and index and then auto fire with my pinky? I ain't gonna get into that. That's just too much. That's too much for one hand. How did I survive that? Here's what we're gonna do. I want to die one more time, and I want a good run. I want a good, proper run. So, Mr. Lawkins, you're correct. There is a little bit extra you need to do with this this game. Specifically, the -5 wiring is required. So that this PCB requires a different flavored voltage, just one extra. So there's of course, regular PCB would take like your 12 and your 5 volt. This also requires a -5, and you will not have audio without the -5. That's why I have that little extra piece on there that provides my cabinet the -5 voltage that is required to power the board. And we don't have to use it for anything else tonight. Rico's Auto Fire is sold out, unfortunately. Okay, that's a bummer. Genesis version was the best during that era up until the Raiden project came out for PS1, and the Genesis version is the most accurate arcade port. You know, I never played the Raiden project on PS1. Never played that one. I need to play Raiden Project on PS1. I need to get all the Japanese PlayStation discs and load them onto my Mister. That's something I have not done. I only have the United States ROM set currently on my Mister. No! That was close. Now that angle is so much faster. I really like the Genesis one. I played a lot of it just because it was good. Like, it was just a solid, fun. It felt just like, it felt finished. You know, like, it felt like an arcade port that actually was, they took it seriously. You know, like, I don't know why I bombed there, I slipped, but hey, whatever. That's what happens when you're doubling up on your shmup fingers here. Seeing a lot of those popcorn enemies again. There we go. Shit. Like this. Back to the thumb. Really need to do too much. You just kind of rake over the center of that thing and your bullets will find their way. You get that sound like your bullets hitting the enemy. It's very satisfying. You know you're doing damage. You picked it up just for Raiden 2. Raiden 2 has some amazing music. Raiden 2, Raiden DX. I did have a Raiden 2 at one point, and I just never played it. It just sat, and it was really in good condition. I think I ended up selling it rather cheaply. Remember, like, people on the forums and stuff were selling for like $400 or something. I think I sold it for like 200. I forgot who I sold it to, but it was not too long ago, and they were really happy to get it. And it had the manual with it too. Oh, Jaws That Bite, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. So Dell's Arcade, keep an eye out for that auto fire, because he keeps making them. Also, people sell them too. The Shmups forum is really good. The System 11 Shmups forum. Super worth giving that a follow. Never know if somebody might even, like, has a spare or an extra. I almost bought like 2 of them myself. And I kind of should have, but oh well. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. But going back to Raiden 2, like, Raiden DX covers all those bases because it's technically Raiden 2 with extras, you know, and it's got the training mode and all that stuff, so kind of nice. I ended up just keeping 2. The DX. I really like DX a lot. In fact, I played a lot of DX this year. Make a mental note of that. because Raiden DX was on a lot of shows. I was doing a little reconciliation of what games I played this year, and there was a lot of Raiden DX. I was like, holy crap. Kind of surprised. Kind of surprised. Mother pus bucket. Ah, looks like we're doing two-face laser, baby. Okay. Okay. What we got? That effing ship. Yeah, we got the. I had an extend and just. No. I want one more. I want one more. God damn it. I want one more. You never know. You never know, Del. Oh my god, yeah, things degrade so quickly in this game. So quickly. Alright. Here's where it's going. Alright, come on, here we go. Just, right. The analogy of Metal Gear is really interesting, especially in the current events. It's dope I picked up on that, yes. I have a huge Metal Gear collection in my house. I mean, if you look at my Twitter name, it's PSYKOMANTIS. That's kind of where Psycho M comes from. It originally used to be PSYKOMANTIS, like my old name, but I kind of dropped that off just because, like, I didn't want anybody, like, tearing into me for that. I didn't need Konami, like, saying you use that name and we're gonna sue you for copyright, you know, because they were starting to kind of do that with like new Twitter names and stuff like that. They were kind of going over people that were taking names from things and giving them account terminations and copyright strikes of stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I don't feel like doing that anymore. So there's a little history for you. My name derives from Psycho Mantis of Metal Gear, because it is one of my most favorite gaming franchises of all time. Thank you, Hideo Kojima, for making my Christmas very special this year. Playing the not so popular Metal Gear Solid 2. It's not the most like favorited, but at like 3 in the morning, New Year's Day, I started Snake Eater, and you know, because I've been going through all the Metal Gears. I've been going through, you know, I went through the first one pretty quickly, not too long ago, and then I'm like, okay, I think it's time for Snake Eater. So, yeah, we're gonna go through all of them until I can't go through them anymore, or at least until the new Yakuza game comes out, because once Yakuza Infinite Wealth comes out, you might not see me. I really want to play Infinite Wealth so bad. People are delusional, not psycho. Del for sure. But yeah, Metal Gear 2 was pretty eye-opening. You know, like, to think that that game came out in 2002. And it's frighteningly relevant today. Frighteningly relevant. Like, listening to, like, there's actually some breakdowns on YouTube of everything that game predicted. Creepy. It predicted cancel culture. It predicted using AI to form groups of people and then use that AI to put those groups against each other. I'm like, holy crap, starting civil wars? Like, what? Wait a second, I thought that was like, you know, like, I didn't even think anything about it when I was playing it back then, but like, now I'm like, oh my god. What? maybe that's why, like, Konami got rid of Kojima, because he was just too, you know, the guy's from the future. He's definitely from the future, man. That was some neat stuff. That was pretty neat. You know, there's a lot of long-winded conversation. It was kind of hard to filter through all of it again, but you know, like some of the weird topics of, like, you know, babies and marriage and, you know, relationships with the girl. Ah, damn it, I didn't want it. Okay, well, looks like we got toothpaste laser time. But yeah, like, that just blew my mind. Blew my mind. Give me that homing missile there. Maybe we can use this to maximum efficiency. We'll just keep at it. All right, we got a good extend. Got a big juicy laser. Just carving the screen up. This may even prove effective if I can maintain it, as long as I don't get shot from the side. But of course, we have maximum homing missiles, so we're looking pretty good right now. So going back, Metal Gear 2. If you didn't get much chance to play it, or maybe turned off by it, check it out. It's pretty neat, and it's a lot to kind of digest. But towards the end, man, that game really starts to give you chills. It gives you some chills, like, whoa, like, wow. There we go. Get the bomb. I'll take that. Of course. Things are going downhill quickly. Get that homing laser. We gotta get that bread. We got more. Whoa! Whoa, I crossed the wrong way in front of that bullet. That was frightening and stupid at the same time. Make these wrong decisions, these wrong split-second decisions. There we go. Stay away from that side of the street. I want that train. I just want to take out the train. Oh my God, those tanks are just moving. Was this game ever ported? It was ported everywhere, yes. Marcus 5400, this game was on probably every damn console and system I can think of. I know there's a way to score there. You just keep hitting those bombs, those little jets. Ah, shit. This pattern always scares me. Just gonna bomb them out. Retribution bomb. You can die now. You can die now. Thank you. Feel like playing some Garega? See, Helldog knows what's up. You love the spicy chicken tenders with Checkers fresh fries. You know, out of left field, I'm not wrong. I'm not mad at that. I can't say I've had Checkers in a long time. Checkers was always kind of like this Florida restaurant that it's like they opened a bunch of them here in Illinois, and now they're just like insurance agencies, those buildings, because like you knew it was a Checkers. Oh, forget it. This game's hurting me. What are we at here? What time? Oh, yeah, I think it's time to change it up. We're gonna do a coin flip. Scoring is keeping the bombs and collecting the medals while not dying, of course. Yeah, Raiden is good until you die. Oh my God, yeah, Mr. Lulkin, super true. Going through the meta narrative of the game without being without deception it makes the marketing of MGS2 even better with the ride and switch and bait and switch, right? Not a lot of people are happy about that. They're like, who in the hell is this guy? And nobody knew who he was, but he was a part of the l'enfance terrible, the terrible infants that couldn't have babies, but they were just born as children to be soldiers, a.k.a. like weapons of war. And like, where in the hell does this come from? The terrible children. Man, that was awesome stuff. I could go on and on about Metal Gear, man. But hey, we're playing Snake Eater now, so that's all you need to know. I had to even stop Kelly. Where the hell is my damn power switch? I'm not used to this power supply yet. I can't find it. It's right in front of me. I know it's there. Oh my God. All right, Raiden, you've had enough. Back in your box. Back in your box. All right, let me get some music here. We'll get some board switching music, and then we'll get moving and get changing games. Plus, we've already cashed in that hydrate here. For those that are tuned in to the show, thank you so much for hanging out with us. You're live and direct from the Pandemicade, the home arcade here, from my eyeballs to yours. So now we're going to swap the boards, and we're going to do a coin flip here between Raiden DX and regular. So what I do have is, what can I use as a coin? I need a coin. We have a token. We have a token. All right, side up. Token side up will be Raiden DX. Token side down will be Viper Phase. We're going to make this flip right here, right now. Let's see if we can do it in front of the Chonk cam. Here we go. We got our token here. Do a little coin flip. What do we got? Token side up. It looks like we're playing some Raiden DX. There it is. And then, of course, we have the Master Chonk. He's chonking it up. Good Shmup cat. He's here hanging out with us. Big old anal camera. Poor Chonk. Is Raiden DX not a big board by any standards, but big enough. All right, let's check for voltage, and then we'll be well underway. Fix my pants. Okay. We got pets and treats for the Chonk. Oh my God. Oh my God. And I need to say, humongous thank you, J.K. Mason, with the resubscription for a grand total of 16 months. You need the power switch. I know. I don't know where it is sometimes. And a big thank you to the Jaws That Bite for that follow a little bit earlier. You're going to have to take care of the Chonk, though. All right, real quick, let's just get this tied up. We're at Seibu Keihatsu. This game's awesome. Music is great. Everything's good about it. Cannot go wrong. So we'll just add a DX there. D-Generation X. And this is, what, 94? I can't remember when this damn game came out. Oh, my God. Mason. Yeah, we're going to have to take care of him. You know, we just got to do it. Hang on a second. I just want to see what year this game was. When the hell year when did this damn game came out? When did this game come out? Raiden DX. When did it get released? It's probably like 93. Ah, I'm right on the dot. It's 1993. That's cool. I was close. All right, we got pets and treats for the Chonk. We're going to do that really quick right after we make some quick adjustments to the scaler. Get the game set up, and then we're going to feed the cat. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out with me. My name is Joel. Happy New Year to you. Hopefully you, your family, your friends, everybody around you had a wonderful, wonderful, quiet Christmas vacation. If not, at least hopefully you get some time to relax. I see that J.K. Mason knows about that. Degeneration! That was Degeneration X. DX. That was an old wrestling thing from when WWE was WWF, the better organization, when they used to have blood and tables and Violence. Now they don't anymore. And it's kind of today. Okay, we got Raiden DX wired up. Wow. Hi, my name's Joel, a.k.a. DJ Psycho M1. I know I've already said hello, but you know what? It's always nice to put a face to a name. You're tuned in, live and direct from the Pandemicade, and we need to take care of our friend. It's time to feed the chunk. We're going to feed the Master Chunk. Oh, my God, there he is. The Chunk is here, the Chunky boy. We're going to get those pets and treats on the Chunk. Oh, my God. The Play Cave, yes. If you don't like Raiden DX, then I got 2 words for you. Suck it! Oh, my God. All right, let's get those cat bits in there. Thank you so much for your bits, J.K. Mason. I do appreciate it. You know, I'll tell you one thing about modern WWE, so to say, is the women's division is way stronger. Oh, we cannot forget. There he is. He's over there right in the corner. You see him. It's the ginger him. It's the chairman. Come on, chairman. Come on. Oh, there he is. Look at him coming. Oh, Lord. He's coming. He's creeping around. He's like, I want these bits, too. Just give me them bits. We got the chairman. Come here, chairman. You get some bits, too. So we got double chunks. Double chunks in here. Double chunks in here. Let's see if we can see him on this cam. There he is. You can see we got the ginger ham. And, of course, Egon, a.k.a. Shmup Cat, hanging out with us. And, yes, so when you do give us bits, the bits go right back to the cat and or the electric bill to run the show. So, moving on to the next game. So today is the Day of Raiden, which is playing these amazing games. And this one is awesome. This is Raiden DX. And Raiden DX is cool. Not much more what to say about Raiden DX. Double chonk. Yes. Advisor, yes. You know what was best was the Attitude Era, plain and simple. Like the Attitude Era, I think was where it was at. That was top tier. I mean, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Undertaker. Let's make sure we got good audio here. Cool. Test 1, 2. All right, we look good. Let's crank it up. And I got to make adjustments to my monitor, too, here. There we go. So I can see my credits and score and stuff. It's going to dump us in move to Charlie, and I'll die quickly here. It looks like just in time for Raiden DX, we're in for a hell of a treat. With this one, even the medals that are even more interesting mechanic, in which the brighter the earlier medals, yeah, you get before they fade out and they lose the point value for that medal indeed. Oh my God, you broke a lot of furniture during the Attitude Era. I think everybody did. Everybody did. We're gonna switch this back to player 1. There we go. Whew. How's that looking? Stream looks nice and clear and bright. All right, the cats have been fed. And now I'm ready for pain. There's the training mission, there's the regular mission, and then there's the expert mission. This is technically Raiden 2, but it's like a remake of it. And it was an arcade remake where they fixed a lot of weird issues and things like that. But this really is the better version of Raiden 2, in my personal opinion. And I think it's just more for the feature set. It's a director's cut, and the music is really good. I see what you're saying. Dorm room furniture. Yeah, I believe it. Put 9 credits in. We're going to start with the training level. Actually, no. We'll go with the mid-level here, which gives you the first level to 5. Basically, original Raiden, and then you can do the extra levels, which is kind of cool. and the Mission Charlie if you want to really go that crazy. This game does have built-in auto-fire, which makes this Raiden a little more palpable. And better sound hardware than the old Saibu Kaihatsu version that came out, the FabTech old school version. There's a lot beefier sound hardware on this board by Yamaha. There's also a lot of secrets in this game too, like stuff that pops up. A lot of little things that'll kind of get you hunting and scratching, shooting all over the landscape to try to find. Whoa! Try to find some, different places to score. Another really awesome part of this game, I think I like the most, is the dynamics of the vehicles. I mean, pretty much everything you shoot detonates into little pieces, and those pieces hit the ground. Whether they're on fire in big chunks or or just little parts. So you see them splashing down into the water or making little craters into the ground, or as you can see here, taking out chunks of the tree line and setting the trees on fire. Like, there's so much detail. It is a visual and audio feast. And just having that auto fire is a wrist saver for sure. Your carpal tunnel thanks you for picking up this game. There you go. You got your little fairy. She's using. Where did that shot come from? That's not the shot I wanted. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's see if we can get those too. You also got a different weapon. Ow! Did not want that blue, but it looks like we're gonna stick with it. Did not want the purple either. Ah, damn it. Damn it! I can't keep a weapon type. Okay, let's get that blue and just stick with it. Kill it. Kill it. Get it. Alright. Made a mess of myself with that death. Like all of these Raiden games, man, they're like, as soon as you start dying, you gotta... Does it have to bother me? Okay. Alright. Now that I'm getting my bearings about myself, just take me out. Take me out tonight. Take me anywhere, don't care, don't care. We'll do this again. Now, Mighty Squirrel's got a point. Now, I was going to bring that up. The metal flashes briefly after it's been dimmed down. So you destroy a tank, and then, the metal shows up. Then it starts to, change color and get dimmer and dimmer and dimmer. And then there's a brief point where it's like, boop, boop. And then if you pick it up at that boop, boop moment, you get, mad points. Yeah, and they walk over the houses, destroying everything. It's really cool. It's just a fixed version of the bass, too, if you can remember, yeah. Yeah, the music is really good on this. I mean, it's really, 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 really good. All right, let's continue. We got our credits in. We're going to continue with Bravo, and then we'll move on with the training session, and then we'll try the other one. We'll just see if there's any discernible differences. I just realized button 1 does nothing, but your auto fire button C or button 3 tends to do stuff. So 1 does nothing. This one also does nothing too, but that's for a good reason, because this is technically button 4 off of the JAMA Edge that I use for my Dodonpaki Daifukatsu game, which requires the 4th button for hyper. So this is kind of this cabinet's specifically wired for the games that need that hyper. All right, this time I just need to be a little bit more wary of those tanks. Maintain that waggle. Maintain the waggle. Right? Don't get shot. Let's wait for that metal to come back to color again. Well, let's see, it'll get dark. Can I just relax? No. The game will not allow me to relax. No. No. Just no. Once you're out of your groove, no. I can't. You can't relax. Raiden is just like, no, what are you trying to do? What are you trying to do? Wait around for a medal? You think I'm not going to shoot you while you're waiting around for a medal? No, it's going to be sending that bullet with my name on it, every bullet, as fast as possible, in your general direction. My God. Yeah, you can't get greedy. And you can see how that greed, that simple, quick act of greed, ended my game or threw me off. My top score, now this one does remember my scores, thankfully. It does have working RAM in it, so you can see my top score there is 640,640. And if I'm not mistaken, I had scored that during the last December to Remember Shmup event. So we have an opportunity for the next 40 minutes here, maybe 30 minutes, to try to score a little something with Raiden DX before we move on to the next Saibu Kaihatsu game of the night, which is going to be Viper Phase 1. And if you don't know about Viper Phase 1, Viper Phase 1 is heat. It's heat. Very cool space shoot 'em up. Big departure from the Raiden series, but apparently it's in the lore. I don't know exactly where it fits in the Raiden lore, Viper Phase, but I know that there's, as we were discussing earlier, there's similar ships in that game. There we go. God, those stupid hover vehicles, they just loiter. And they loiter off screen and shoot at you when you least expect it. Just dirty. Dirty and unfair. All right, let's take this out. Take it out. Take it out. Yes, I am greedy. I want that. Give it to me. All right, bomb. Once again, tanks shooting from below the tree line. You don't even see them until that bullet's already coming at you. You have to work that waggle technique here. Try to throw off the enemy AI. You can see, there you go, the waggle. Well, waggle is effective. Okay. Yes, yes. Die? Whoa! Oh my God. That could have been really bad. Suck a dick. Douche. Love it. Very, very nice explosion. And I love that it leaves, like, that boss just leaves a crater. There we go. You got the Nicholas here. Now this guy turns around right away. He's throwing heavy bullets at you right away. Ah! Damn it! All right, now I got to figure out what I'm doing here. I want to. Here's what we're gonna do. Bomb it out. Just. There's no comfort. There's no comfort. It's like, oh, do you want to pick up your power-ups? No, you can't have them. You're gonna lose. You're gonna lose as many points as possible, and you will die. Damn it. You know, you get the bonuses for the bombs and everything towards the end. Of course, I'm not really getting too much because I had died twice. This is such the track right here too. Such a good track here. I want to crank it up. I might even need to crank this up. Look at that hole it put in the house. That's somebody's house. Just had a big old plane crash on it. That's gotta suck. That just sucks. Whoa. Once again, using that waggle technique to take on that side of the screen. Surprise enemy just comes sailing at me. Got more of them riding cows. And that red, homing and red. Okay, these guys, the worst. I absolutely hate. Those enemies are terrible. Terrible. And if you do not kill them right away with maximum power, they will take you out, and they will not take you to a good dinner either. They're just unsavory, unfriendly. Just there. See, you gotta get up in their face. All right, we gotta take a break, and we're gonna come back. We're gonna come back to the regular version, and we've got to go to the training version. I'm just getting my ass beat. Ass beat. Oh, look at that. This is a good score. 714-730. Hey, not mad at that. Let's put down. Is it just that my A button's not working? What's up with that? Check this out here. Interesting. Let's check in the board real quick. Interesting. All right, we're just gonna go to the training. Oh, there it goes. I might have to change out that. I might have to change out that that JAMA edge. I think my pins are starting to get a little relaxed. When pins start to those little pins kind of come, they start to relax themselves and they don't make a full C on the JAMA edge of the board. That's why I did not have my A button. Is that a DX timing thing? Yeah. They're just slow. Everything kind of just meanders in front of you just so it tantalizes you, so that you get hungry to pick it up. And you make stupid, greedy decisions. Because that's what this game's good for. It's for showing off how greedy are you. And Lord knows, you can get greedy in shmups, and it'll be the death of you. You can't. You bastard! It's like it knows. Like we're gonna give you a half second of the red, and then you go to pick it up, and you get the scumbag blue laser that nobody wants, unless you're like an expert player that can get in front of everything with it. Although this RAIDEN has the purple laser, and the purple laser is, I think, probably one of my more favorite, like, super lasers of all the series. Mainly for the fact that it kind of just squirrels everywhere. It just starts spinning all over the place, and it gets all gangly and just starts taking up the screen all nuts, and that's what gets people kind of watching. They're like, "What are you playing? This is cool!" Like, but the weapon is so underpowered. It's like, it's only cool for what it looks like, I don't know if there's any real value to the purple laser whatsoever. Beautiful. Whoa. I don't know how I escaped that. I'm like, I saw the bullets flying out of its face, and I just hit the bomb button. Luckily, I was able to pull. Now, this one gives you an iframe when you launch bombs. As you saw there, I did not die. So that bomb actually was an interesting bullet cancellation right there. I'm gonna have to watch that one on replay just to see how close I got to my death there. There we go. Value. It's purple. Yeah, it's purple, and it goes all over the screen and looks neat. Agreed. It's purple. Ooh, I got one of those late pickup medals. There's those flash medals. No. Okay. gotta start waggling here. Take that. Cool, cool. Whoa! It's just best to keep red. I agree. Because red covers the screen best. Like, and the more powerful you get with the the quad bullets per spread, like, they definitely, like you can see there. You get up close, you handle your enemies. Ah! You handle your enemies! As we're talking about how great it is, I, of course, take the L. Oh, my God. Ended up with this stupid purple laser. Let's use it. We still got 2 lives. He's got, yeah, this live and the next live left. I mean, like, I could put this thing here. Look how squirrely it's getting. It can't kill this tank. Like, no, just don't. Oh, I hate this enemy. I hate it. See that it loses lock sometimes? It decides to, like, just lock onto something you don't want it to lock onto. It's a garbage weapon. Meanwhile, you're trying to deal with everything else in front of you. What is its value? It's purple. Yeah, there you go. I'm surprised I was able to survive those 2 things, because those tanks are ass. They have like, as soon as you start seeing that spinning, rotating mechanism, man, oh God. Then you know you're in for it. You know it's spinning up to just throw you bullets, just barf bullets on you. All right, we're going purple. We're going purple. So those that are new to the stream, glad to have you. We do try to do this every single Tuesday. I know it says December to Remember Shmup event, but we are continuing this December to Remember, because it is still 1 month away from December, so we're still pretty close, and we can always still remember it for being also one of the best Shmup events of the year. We're going to be doing at least 3 more shows throughout the rest of January for the rest of December to Remember. Make sure we cover the gambit of all the games that we have in my collection, namely Taito. We got a Sikio day to play some Sikio games, and especially what else did I say I was gonna do? So it's gonna be Taito, Sikio, and I have like some Konami stuff I still want to play. Taito, we gotta do all the Taito stuff. Ah, not the blue laser! Son of a biscuit. Did not want. Gotta do Taito. And plus, there's even like a couple Konami games I still haven't got a chance to get to. Like, I'd like to get to Gradius Gopher, Life Force. You know, these are all boards in the collection. I have Gradius 4, which is very painful. I was trying to put together the complete Gradius series for the event. Unfortunately, still waiting on Gradius 3. A game I absolutely can't stand, but the deal was just too good to get a replacement board of that. Four is easier than 3? Oh my God, yeah. I do like Gradius 4. It's cool. And it's a honking piece of hardware too. It runs on like 3DFX. I believe it's called the Viper system. It's just a beast. It's really crazy power requirements. It runs off a JVS, so it's a lot different than the JAMA variants of Gradius. Once you see those dudes start to hover off to your side, you know that they're ready to shoot your ass. They're ready to pump one into your temple. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Just get these off the screen. Right, that can go, this can go, that can go, all this can go. There we go. Excellent. Blue laser's doing it big. Let's see if we can, we flutter to make it big? No, he can't, not yet. Once you power up the blue laser enough, you get that big old beam. And the beam is just, might as well just be a Ginsu knife. The thing just slices and dices. Anything in front of you, it's over. But yes, we are continuing the Shmup. Ow! We're continuing the Shmup event. Make sure we do it right. We gotta do it right. Make sure we cover what we can. And then, probably the end of January, we're going to have the. We're gonna have the Shmup of the year. So, yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna. Oh, and then I need to do Toa Plan as well. Damn it, because I'm staring at Batsugun, which I put as a reminder. Oh my God, yes, and Toa Plan. I have to do special wiring for Batsugun to capture it, because I was hoping that I can capture it with the OSSC, but the current firmware doesn't allow me to do so. The OSSC Pro. Okay, we've done some damage on there. Let's go to mission Charlie. Mission Charlie. What do you think of the trend of the later games having constant story dialogue during the game? I think we were talking about Metal Gear earlier. I was trying to catch up with the chat from Mr. Lawkins. I don't know. I don't know about a lot of those newer games today. I think a lot of the newer games today they're kind of annoying, where like the player, like the main character is like talking to themselves during the game. Like you hear their inner monologue sometimes. But on the other half, then I think like that's how I am. You know, whenever I'm doing something by myself or whatever, like I tend to voice out my thoughts in person, you know. So I guess that's kind of realistic, right? That was a trend in a lot of games for a while there. Okay, let's go with all red this time. I think we'll stand a chance as long as I don't get popped in the side by these scumbag tanks or get thrown some crazy-ass boss that farts out 60,000 bullets at me. See, it's already staging to try to do their best to shoot me in the temple. Cheap-ass popcorn enemies. Expert level, definitely turning up the heat. It is quite spicy. Oh, the Raiden games at Shmup, specifically Raiden 5. So we get just a constant barrage of talking. Oh, the later games for that. What the fudge was that? Where you just like hear the radio calls and all that stuff? Yeah, see, I'm off my game, man. I'm gonna have to play the newer Raidens again. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'm just gonna die here. This is unfun. Really, you could turn off the Raiden, the dialogue. There's a constant barrage of talking. So now I'm gonna have to play it. I'm gonna have to play it again. I have my Vuelix set up with my TTX3, and it's got Raiden 3 and 4 on it. And I know I have the Mikado remixes on my Switch. I'm overdue for playing those Mikado remixes too. Hey, Cygriffo, what's going on, dude? We're doing the Day of Raiden today, which is just lots of classic arcade goodness. Everybody likes Raiden. So we're checking out quite a few of the Raiden titles that I have in my collection. We started off today with Raiden 1. We are now playing Raiden DX, which is essentially the director's cut of Raiden 2. And arguably, I think one of the better shmups on. I mean, like this will be a hard board to get rid of. It'll be one of those boards it'll be like I put it next to almost Airbuster at this point. It's that good. And it's a very high contention. And I've said this before for a lot of games. during this Shmup event. But I'm saying here first, RAIDEN DX is a very high chance and is in the running for Shmup of the Year 2023. I've come back to this game a lot. I do enjoy it. I enjoy it more than I should, and because I'm a glutton for punishment. And RAIDEN will punish you and make you feel like you've lost a child. Make you feel just horrible. It'll continue to whip you and kick you while you're down. It's just sometimes unfun, but man, it's like as soon as you put the quarter in and you start playing again, you're like, that music kicks in and you're like, all right, let's try this again. Let's see how far we can go. And the real draw for this game for me, not only is the gameplay great, but in the gameplay, it's that randomness. It's the randomness of like, you can play a lot of cave games. Cave games have like a lot of bullet patterns and like, stuff you're gonna expect. This game throws you the unexpected every time you play. And it's rude. It is no apologies. It's like, yeah, I'm RAIDEN. What are you gonna do about it? You're gonna sit down, you're gonna play some RAIDEN? Okay. I'm just gonna shoot you wherever the hell you are. I'm gonna make you think about your life choices. Your greed and your life choices. Ugh. Get out of here, tank. Yeah. It just decimated this entire neighborhood. Much better. Yeah, RAIDEN will take a giant dump in your Cheerios. But I love that, like, everything is gunning to shoot you. Everything's trying to kill you. It's not like, because ships will sit off to the side. You have to be prepared for that. Like, you have to be always on the move. You can't stop. You can't stop. So, like, every time you play, it's a whole new experience. Even though, the enemies will appear in the same general locations, those bullets sure won't. I mean, look at these. These things are pulling out of the garage and just taking hot and direct pot shots right at me. No quarter given whatsoever, because it's here to take your quarter. This game doesn't give you anything for free. Okay, all right, we got to do the waggle. Let's work our way through here because we get these tanks that are coming out of the garages, and of course they're gonna start shooting you into the side of the, now. See, you try to work your way over there. It's like no. You want to do that now? I need red. No, I want red and homing, please. Thank you. Oh my God, and this guy's back. Ah, shit. See? RAIDEN exposes my greed. It's like, oh, you want to be greedy? You want to try to take this boss out? No. I'm going to stick you with this stupid purple laser you didn't want. And you're going to like it. You're going to like it. There's this gigantic turd that we've just put in your Cheerios, your Honey Nut Cheerios. Oh, you want to have a nice breakfast? No. No. It will see to that. This game will see to that. And the high, God bless it. The high replay value is what really gets me. But man, it goes downhill quick. Like, you lose that first one, and you're just, no. And then it's the next one, and then it's the next one. I got a lot of stuff to read in the chat here. Ryojin 93. Yeah, that's quite a bit of detail in that. Yeah, last week we played a game called RAIDEN, which was super cool game. I like and dislike the toothpaste laser. I like and dislike it. Like, if it's super powered up, and it's all over the screen, you got the homing missiles going out, you're fine. But when you first start off with it and you get tricked into downgrading your weapons to pick up the stupid purple on accident, and then it's just like, no. No. It's painful. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Keep attacking. So we're going to look at that top score of 714730. We're going to see if we can crack a mill. Let's get a milli. Let's try to get a milli with this run right here. I'm feeling it now. Now that I got my... Of course, I'm talking myself big game up right here. And watch, I'll probably end up taking a bullet, like, in the next 2 seconds here. Some stupid random bullet I didn't expect. It's like, oh, you want to have a good time? No. But everybody asks me, why do you play this? Why? Why do you like the continual suffering? I think because the challenge of this game is you feel like you're playing against another person, I think. I think the challenge, that's where I feel the intellectual challenge of Raiden is. Because it really feels like the game is another person trying to take you out. All the time. You know, everything's gunning for you, no matter what. And you're always looking, you know, left, right, to the, you know, you can't just slide to the left. You have to waggle to the left. You know? And then the popcorn enemies will show up and they will just fill the screen with bullets and just corner you into submission. Almost as if somebody was doing it on purpose. You know, like it's very particular. Whoa! Very particular. Give me. Yes. Let's get those homing missiles putting in the work. Watching for any scumbag enemy tanks are going to pop up from those tree line. There you go. Homing missiles, doing it big, baby. Here's another one. Pick these up. Ah, see? Oh, you want to pick up medals? No, there's going to be a tank waiting for you right there, just to pop you in the temple. Put your lights out. Oh, you. Ah! As I'm talking about greed, the game shows me what not to do. Let's make all these blue. I think we can. Oh, we're stuck with purple. Son of a bitch. There we got purple. Purple. All right. Looks like we got toothpaste laser. It's always a showstopper. Look at her cook. Look at that thing cook. I just can't. Forget it. Ugh. Oh, the pain. The pain. If you hover over the middle crater, the bigger crater, the secret diamond will show up. Kill it, you'll get 1 million. What? Hang on. Let me read this back. If you hover over the middle crater, in the bigger crater, a secret diamond will show up. Kill it, and you'll get your 1 million. What? All right, now I need to see this. I need to see this crater. What is this? So it's like the two craters, and you do it, the middle crater in the bigger crater. It's a secret at the end countdown. What? See, there's stuff I didn't even know that. The secrets, right? Kind of like when I was playing Ketsui the other day ago, like right around Christmas. We did our very cave Christmas show with the main man, Will English, wonderful shmupper, and he was showing me how to play Ketsui, and I'm like, wait a second here. So you have to be in the explosion of the enemy in order to get the max value medals. Like what? Like it's like you have to shove your ship in the top of the screen, like stick the fuselage nose of your ship into the enemy and be right up in there, right up its ass. I'm like, how do you play this? Because like I was playing for like what? I was playing for survival. I made it pretty far, you know, like 4th stage boss, but like my score was a fraction of his. It's all those shmup secrets, you know? All right, here's the crater. Get in the crater. We're gonna do it. Okay, we dig in the crater. Oh! Dope! Ow, he did it! Okay. Okay, mighty squirrel. Okay. My man doing it big with the pro tips. That was awesome. And now I know. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Oh. That was cool. Now I know. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that from now on. That's cool. I'm also not gonna get greedy with this stupid Mikkelis thing. Have this. We'll take this thing out. Ugh. Piss off, tank. There's one on stage 2. It's a little hard to describe, but you better off watching the video. Okay. Well, I learned something today, and they're going to make sure that I clip that. I'm just going to hang out right on over here. These tanks just taking pot shots at me. As I said, I'm just going to hang out in the back, and I should have, and I didn't. I'm stuck with this damn... Not the best way to finish level, but hey, we look at that score already. Wow. Okay. Going back to Raiden 2, it's not only a tanks that snipe you, but literally every single enemy as well, combined with the slow snail-like speed that your ship moves as well. Brutal to the absolute max, this game. I agree. Like, Raiden's got those big booms. The big pot of booms. It's the destruction. And then you got the jamming soundtrack. I thought I killed you. The worst are the ships that are going so fast that you don't even notice that they have a bullet with them. And then you're kind of like in track to destroy them, and then that bullet kind of just like farts up from underneath them, and you're like, oh, because your eyes can only handle so much on the screen at the same time. So it's like, how do you compute that? Give me, yes, okay, good. Let's get up in this thing's face. I hate it. Come on, man! It wasn't a part of the explosion? Son of a bitch. I hate these things. Get out of here. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. alone, tank. Kind of busy. Kind of busy. Need that spread shot back. You feel so demoralized. Like when you lose that spread shot, you lose your weapons. You just feel like I want to continue. You know? It hurts to continue, especially when you're in. You know, you get into a point where you're just like unable to recover, and the screen is just so loaded with enemies. There's no options for speed, which is just the worst. You go back to my waggle technique. That seems to be the only thing that really works in this game. The waggle technique. See that? See that waggle? That's hot. No. I want red. I want red with homing, please. Now. Yes. I guess I get missiles then. Oh, well. I'll have to get him on the rebound. My waggle technique. All right, here comes the enemy. Let's see if we can still turn this into a better scoring game. Oh my God. So those hanging out with us today, we're going to be going to the next game, Viper Phase 1. Let's put the bomb there. Oh my God. The spinning thing. And this. I have the worst trouble with that. Okay. My last playthrough. My last game of Raiden before we move on. This game's kicking my ass. Like the first Raiden didn't feel so bad, but hey, look at that. We cracked a milli. We cracked our milli. We got it. We got our milli. We're doing all right. That was cool, Mighty Squirrel. We learned something. I like that we learned that thing. So I'm going to stick with Mission Bravo. This is going to be my last run of Raiden before we move on to Viper Phase. I might even take a small break between games here. All right. So I appreciate everybody hanging out with me. Thanks for... Hopefully you had yourself a wonderful new year. Spent some time with the fam, friends. Even by yourself. You know, Lord knows I've spent a new year by myself before, and it's not too bad. You know, especially when it was like I had to work the next day, so it's just like another day, you know. It's like, here's your sip of champagne. See you tomorrow. That's when I was like working at the mall, when I was working at Bennigan's like back in the day, or like just food service. You always made good money on like New Year's days, you know, like because people would come out for football or college football or something at some sports bar, you know. They'd always tip you good, unless they were hungover, you know, and then they were just cheap, but... Those were the days. Dun, 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 dun. And I say, Raiden, let's play some shmups. Yeah. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, you just hang out right there, and then you go bam, 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 bam. Oh, you can hold. The longer it's there. Oh, I get it. The longer it's there, the bigger it gets. Oh. Cool. I gotta be doing that from now on, man. I've been blowing up that tree, and I'm thinking that like that tree's a secret. You know, I'm showing people something, but damn, I didn't know about that diamond. That was neat. That's really neat. That is definitely the one thing that shmups really go well with. You know, it's kind of like peanut butter and jelly. You know, pizza has its sauce and cheese. shmups. I think shmups play best with community. They really do. You know, it's every time, every single game that I pull up here, there's somebody that joins in the chat that's like, oh, dude, I know this game, or I played it, or you do this thing, or here's this cool ship or code, you know, that unlocks this secret thing, and you're like, oh, I didn't know that. And you know, or even before, like, I'd always play a lot of shoot-'em-ups just as, you know, as a survivalist, you know, because that's usually how you always approach most shoot-'em-ups is, you know, your survival. But man, like, the more you get into, like, the techniques and the oddities and the weird little things that you know, the game has, you know, locked away. The more I'm really enjoying a lot of these games, you know. So big shout-outs to the community, shout-outs to chat for making these games great. Look at that little girl, that little lady on the ground. She's like right in front of my ship. There's like, hey girl. She's all waving at me. I'm like, hey, RAIDEN. Okay, now the game's mad. It's like, okay, you're having too much fun, so let's just send a ship up your ass. That's exactly what it did. It tried killing me. Oh. Now we got those tanks that pull out of the garage. Go get them, homing missiles. Go get them. Here's another dirty thing about this game that I don't like. Your bullets they don't seem to count past the screen. Like, once you're off the screen, it's over. Like, but the enemy will gladly shoot you from the side of the screen. That's right. Piss off. You're a crater now. I hate you. Can't stand these stupid things. Come on, just eat the frickin' bomb already. Ugh. All right. Now you made me mad. It's like the first one. The first one takes the bomb really nicely, takes all my shots nicely, dies efficiently. I do the same technique on the next one, and it finds a way to fart bullets in my face. Thank you. Dirty-ass game. All right, now we got the homing missiles and maximum efficiency here. Look at them just swarming. That's how you want those homing missiles to be. They get nice and fast. They start catching those enemies off screen or in the corners and those nooks and crannies. It's kind of like putting melted butter in a Thomas English muffin. With all those toasted nooks and crannies. I don't know how I'm talking about Thomas English muffins and RAIDEN at the same time, but I have just lost my homing missiles, and I'm probably going to die. There's that car. We're just going to go for the wide shot because it seems to be the most safest bet right now. Let's not mess around with that blue shot because I don't know how that's going to do with all of these enemies coming at me, just ready to take me out. All right, we got one extra dude. Pretty well fortified with there we go. I'm gonna hold those last two bombs for the end when it starts gunning at me, and then I can take a nice breather and break. All right, here comes its little friend now. Yeah, like right there. I'll be like, no. Come on, just eat the bullets and die. Of course, now it dies. Now it dies. Hunk of shit. Nooks and crannies. That's your pinball gang name. gotta watch out for those crooks and nannies. Hey, Powerflux, you have yourself a good evening, man. Thanks for hanging out with us, and also thank you for coming on by for New Year's party. We had a lot of fun. I've known Powerflux for quite a long time now. He's a good man. Brother in IT Arms. He ended up winning the damn Soul Calibur tournament this year. Kind of surprised. I didn't expect. I did not expect Matt to have gotten so good. We had a very, very fun Soul Calibur tournament on, it's the 3rd annual Soul Calibur tournament, Pandemicade Soul Calibur tournament for New Year's Eve. So, like, since I opened the house, started doing, arcade streams in the house and stuff, like, I was like, hey, you know what? I think the first time we had New Year's here, I was just like, hey, do you mind if we stream this? And everybody's like, yeah, no problem, And the rest is history. Ah, not enough. I'll take an L there. But hey, we at least got that milli. 1,142,030. I will keep that score and be pretty happy about it. Oh wait, we may even get extra here in the bonus. Let's see if we get any extra bonus here. Secrets. All right, can somebody explain to me what is guts? What does guts do? Oh my God, look at this extra. Oh wait, we busted that milli through the roof. What does guts do? Is guts like the closer you play to the enemy or like the highest on the screen? That's my question. What is guts? Because I know in the other Raiden games, they actually tell you, like, if you're close or you eliminate an enemy, like, ultra quick, then you get secrets for that. But, like, the game tells you. And we'll go over that with Operation Helldiver. But what is guts? Graze counter percentage? Maybe. Yeah, Swizzlefish, you missed it, man. Were you going to play as a frickin' Owlman? Owlman was super powerful. Very popular. Dell's Arcade, you did not miss it. We're about to play it right now. Mac Dynamite in the house. Lizard Man. Yeah, does anybody know what Guts is? Because I'd be curious to know if, like, there is a graze counter for this. Because, like, like normal, like games with graze, there's usually, like, a little spark that happens on the side of your ship or something like that, and it lets you know that, like, you're grazing, and then you see the level going up and down. I've always been curious about the guts portion of that. I'm going to have to look that up. But there you go. Raiden DX. I am not going to play any more of this because I am done playing it. But next game coming up, Viper Phase 1, an awesome game. Oh, here we go. The internet says how many risks you've taken in your play. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay. So, let me, my headset. I am wired here, so just show everybody what's going on. Oh, my Lord. Turn that down. Turn it down. Turn it down. Shh. Shh. Because we got this coming up. Viper Phase 1 from Saibu Kaihatsu. An awesome, 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 ultra awesome game that apparently is part of the Raiden franchise. And I never knew that until way later. I don't know how it ties in other than that, as I said, there's ships. There's like Raiden ships in the game. Weaponry, not so much. But anyways, I'm going to take a quick break, a little bathroom break, and I'm going to come back. And we're going to play some Viper Phase 1. And then shortly after that, we're going to have Raiden Fighters 2, Operation Helldiver, a.k.a. the Pandemicade Shmup of the Year 2021. Very important. So I will be right back. Thank you for everybody. We have oh my God, we have quite a few people watching. I never noticed how many people are like hanging out here with me, and holy crap, we have we have like a whole classroom of people. So, hey, good to see you. My name is Joel. You're tuned in to Live and Direct from the Pandemicade, from my eyeballs to yours. A little private arcade here in Chicagoland where we play with real arcade hardware. And we are doing the December to Remember Shmup event. We're continuing to remember December with all of the shmups. And today is the day of RAIDEN, which we are going through 4 of the finest RAIDEN cuts. We had RAIDEN 1. We just played RAIDEN DX. And we're about to play Viper Phase 1. And yeah, good stuff. So hold tight. Listen to some glorious music. Hopefully we'll get the chonks back in here. The cats. The Shmup cats. We need the Shmup cats back. That's probably why I wasn't doing so great in RAIDEN, is because the cats left the room. And usually they give me a calming presence, you know. So got to have the Shmup cats. But anyways, I'll be right back. A little bit of a bathroom break. Give me about maybe the most 3 to 5 minutes here. And yeah, chill out. We got some good Shmup music here. I'll be right back. Thanks for tuning in. Live and Direct. Pandemicade with Joel. See you soon.
1, go. Just a couple more shots. Just a couple more shots.
Welcome back, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody in between. Glad to see you. My name is Joel. You're tuned in to Live and Direct from Pandemicade. I just made a really quick, fast run. My God, all the water. Let me tell you, trying to do that New Year's detox. You know what I mean? You just got to flush out all that crap you've eaten just while been sitting on the couch. Oh my God, so many cookies and meals and Polish food and pierogies, you name it. I need some golden suitcases for these boards. Instead, I got really nice just boxes, and the boxes work pretty well. Mighty Squirrel saying you absolutely love Viper Phase. That's one board you'd never sell. Well, let's start getting that together. And we got 1995 with from Saibu Kaihatsu with Love. Let's set this up and make sure that this looks real good and sounds very good. So I've been meaning to play this one for a while. Oh my God, it's so good. It's so good. 1995. Oh, the Shmup Cat is back too. Oh, we're good now. We're good now. He decided to go hang out on the couch, and I'm like, dude, what are you doing? I need you. Where have you been, Chonk? The Chonk is back. Don't call it a comeback, but the Chonk is back. Let me just make another real quick adjustment to the framing and scaling of the board, and we will be ready to rock and or roll with so much soul. I don't know if I can rock until 101 years old, but we'll certainly do my best. Okay, where's my border here? Bap, bap, bap. So cool. This game never came out in home console, did it? Did it ever come out on maybe, I don't know, like an FM Towns Marty or like, I don't know, some weird-ass computer? Because I've never seen this on anything. And I never knew about this game until I started getting into arcade gaming. Never. Okay, so we never knew if it ever came out on anything. Wow. You've been intermittent fasting, feeling absolutely amazing, replacing food with water, keeping you flushed out. You ain't kidding me. Speaking of getting flushed out, oh, look who it is. It's the Shmup Cat. It's the Master Chunk. He's in the room. He's ready for Shmups. You ready for Shmups, Chow? No. No, he's not totally ready for Shmups yet, but he will be. Ugh. There are no ports of this yet. Ugh, so beefy. Glad we got Viper Phase 1 finally loaded up, because like you said earlier, it sounds and even the music again and improved with a brand new sound system. This Saibu Kaihatsu sure decked out. Yes. FLCL Kitty, that's the Chunk. It's the Chunk. Let's get, he's in here for the bit, so you know what we're going to have to do? We're going to have to feed the Chunk. We got to feed the Master Chunk. Come on, Chunk. Gonna feed the Chunk. Let's see if we can get the other Chunk in here. I'm gonna take care of them. It's the New Year's. There he is. He's getting his food. Getting nice and comfy. MAME doesn't emulate the sound right. No way. I did not know that. Let's see if we can get the other one in here. Oh, I see him. I see the chairman. He's lurking in the back. We can maybe see. Come on, chairman. There he is. He's making his way. Maybe everybody can see him walking in. Come on, chairman. Come on, chairman. The ginger him. There he is. He's making his. There he is. There he is. He's under the table. He's moving. Gonna make sure we take care of the ginger him. Here, come here, Bubba. There you go. See if we can see him on camera. Not really. There's just this big old chunk in the way. But yes, the ginger ham is in the house. He's right here. He's such a good cat. Very stealthy approach. Yes. Did the Chonky Chomps get along, or is it a battle? We were pretty lucky this year. They've had a Christmas ceasefire. So, you know, we're slowly working our ways back to a peace accord. It got pretty close. It got really close to a battle, and sometimes you have this. You have, like, the Chonk standoff, and they'll just sit there. You know, Egon will just get in front of Chairman's face and just stare at him. And Chairman's just like, what do you want with me? Like, I'm just here to have food all the time. And then Chairman will usually, like, back off and just be like, okay, I understand. This is not my arcade. But slowly, you know, Chairman's been hanging out here. He really does like to have, see, like, Egon will kind of, like, you know, chase after him, and then Chairman will get up on there. And Egon's too kind of fat and chunky to jump up high anymore. So Chairman just kind of takes the high ground and calls it a day, you know. And then Egon goes back to log chonking. So there you go. Frickin' chunks. Okay, let's get this started. We got Viper Phase 1 to play. Oh, chumps. There we go. Let's reset that scaler one more time so we get ultimate synchronicity with the audio, because the audio in this game is really good. Good music, good synth. Got that beautiful Yamaha sound system. Let's make sure that we put the chunk bits, close them up, because the cats will knock this over. All right, we're done. You gonna get in your shmup cat? Well, get in here, buddy. There you go. Okay. I'm sitting back down. Sitting back down here. What did I do? I'm tangled. Okay. In fact, let's put more audio on this. I want more audio because the audio is so good. There we go. A little bit more beef. Yes. I can bring it just a hair down. Now I gotta bring it down a bit. Okay. That'll do. Yeah, music in this game is incredible. Yeah, it looks like I don't have any high scores in this one. Only takes 9 credits. This is the USA version. Now, they came out with like multiple versions of this. I don't know what the version differences are, frankly. I should have done my homework. But yeah, as the chat was saying, this game never had a home release. Not even on like Arcade Archives, like Hamster hasn't even gotten to it. Things like that. So USA and new are the same. You don't want to play the old. It's way too difficult. Really? Hey, Zion Farm, what's going on? Which one's older? We surmise the chairman is older. We don't know chairman's actual age. No. Difficulty scaling between ranges. Oh my God, Fade! You've subscribed with Prime a total of 24 months. That's 2 years. Good to see you, and happy New Year to you and your family. So good to see you. All right, weapons have a time limit. I got a chonk between my legs here. Big old chonky cat. Okay, you can get your head out of the cabinet, please, sir. You can't be here. Thank you. Good to see you. Charlie Bucket, redeem pet the chonk. Come here. Let's get some chonk pets before we get started. You're getting those pets in right now, Charlie Bucket. He is charging up. He's helping me charge up. There we go. We good? We good, fam? Can I get some high fives? Yes, double high five from the chonk. I don't know if anybody can see that, but there you go. AB with the subscription. Holy crap. A2B, thank you. Happy New Year, slap nuts. Yeah, you ain't kidding me. Wow, we just got a brand new subscription from A2B. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. Glad to have you aboard. And, man, I can't get rid of this one. He keeps doing circles. It's like I've given him food, I've given him pets, and now he's like, wait a second, you're giving me attention? I'm like, no, this is my show. You can go back to your log chonk mode, Bubba. Let's get started. Okay, we have an auto fire and a bomb. Very simple to play. Base boost in this game it rocks when it's the right boost. As you know, we are doing the December to Remember Shmup event. We are still remembering December with all of the fantastic, just amazing shoot-em-ups running off of real arcade hardware. Now, isn't there a chaining mechanism for... Whoa! Isn't there a chaining mechanism for the, Oh, I guess I'll go with laser. I thought there was a chaining mechanism for the, what's its names? The metals. It's like future Raiden. You know what I mean? You got your popcorn enemies coming in, everything's, you know, gunning for you. Oh my God, you got the metals. The green. Coming back for greed, and it did not work. We did get the ultimate power-up, which gives us that really nice big power. Look at these dudes on the ground. They're running. They're scrambling for life. This guy over here is just firing his little gun in the air like, stop them! Stop it! It's a really cool first boss here. I like how it, like, detaches. M, N, W. W for wide, N for neutron. Like, they give you, like, these green flashes, and they just kind of, like, they're like an area of denial weapon. And they just kind of blow up. They're like big old mines. Not a big fan of that, but that weapon is ultra powerful. There you go. Made short work of that boss. Nothing really special for secrets. Only the one is 100% destruction rate for max multiplayer at the level end bonus collect. Okay, okay. If you want to go for quick kills, the auto fire is not as fast as the 30 hertz auto fire. Wait a second. There's a 30 for so the game can go up to 30 hertz with an auto fire, or can you set that like in settings? Is the next question. Let's see if we can flutter it out. Oh yeah, you can go faster. Look at that. So if I really want to show this game what's up, like I just flutter my shit. But if I want to take a relaxer, just hold the button down. Okay. You can see you really push those bullets. If you really want to flutter it, that's nice. Ow! Here I am playing around the damn auto fire. See, these weapon systems are pretty cool. Let's just kind of check our weapon systems now that I got a good flow of how this game works. No manual autofire like your plug-in board. Okay. Oh, I see. You're like manual. So if I'm just going like that, I see what you're saying. But I could cheat, and I could plug this thing in, and you can get 30 hertz with this thing. So yeah, that'd be interesting to get that a try and see if you can actually get like a better auto fire with it. But I do like that it at least gives you that option to have just regular auto fire, or you can. It's cool. It's totally cool. So I'm checking in the chat here and get a sip of water. Sip of water. As mentioned, the original version of Viper Phase 1 is super difficult, which is why the new version is the preferred release, and it's better balanced. It also says USA version, too. Because I got the USA version. Ah, see, like here, like I want to take out all these enemies right now. I can just Yeah, it's the speed. Like, get out of my way. I'm blowing up your airfield. No, you don't take off. No. It's cool. Or you can just kind of lay back in the cut and just kind of pick up power-ups and chill. Go for that wide shot. Or I got laser in accident here. I guess maybe we'll just roll with laser. See how far we can get with the laser. And versus like playing Raiden, where you have to pick up the same power-ups all the time, this one actually has a P value that gives you the additional power for your weaponry. Versus like you just pick up the weapon, you know, letter, and then that letter, of course, is the is what gives you just your current weapon that you'd want. You got. So like, if I get that wide shot, the W, all it gives me is points, I assume. Or did it give me extra? I don't know what it was gonna do. Oh well. We'll have to keep playing with that and trying to understand if there's any additional anything towards that. Like, if you keep picking up the same letters, do you get anything else special, or is it just a point additional? Like you get like 5,000 points or something. It's like now we got M. Yeah, you can definitely put the bullets in. You can push bullets on this guy. Look at that. No, no. Come on. Let's get the neutron bombs. Call it a day. Why am I dying on this first stage, man? It's the greed. It's the greed. It's trying to get in front of it, you know, and put all the bullets right in front of it, but I need to warm up. I need to warm up a couple quarters here. We only got new. Japan got old and new. Okay. They used to have a pizza place near me, and it had a Viper face cabinet in it. It had a Miss Pac-Man, Galaga, like a crane machine and a Viper face. Sadly, that pizza place has closed. And I did ask them, I'm like, hey, what are you going to be doing with that Viper face? They're like, oh, some... Dude! Hang on, I'm going to die. I'm just going to pump it in me. Do it. We're going to get this. We're warming up. We're warming up. We're warming up. We're warming up. All right, now that I got the mechanisms done. Very Battle Garega-like open, you know, where you have like this random airfield of just like targets right in your face. Lots of opportunities to score right off the bat. Kind of cool. Just makes you feel like you're kind of like, you're jumping into the game with destruction, and, you know, really gives you that feeling of power. Whoa. And again, there's just so much eye candy going on. They really have done a fantastic job with this game. Let's try the missiles. Let's see if the missiles are worth their salt. They have a nice spread pattern. You just kind of just let them fly, really. They're pretty powerful, too. Noticing we're taking out some of those mid-enemies with just like 1 or 2 shots. Those missiles are hitting. It's like here, I want the M for missile. Magic missile. There we go. Now I'm feeling better. Look at the little guy. He's like with the, again, like the details are so cool. And then you got the power. There we go. There we go. We got the wide. Let's put a bomb in its face. Let's get out of its way. Let's chill back here. Don't let the stupid boss kill you. Don't let it kill you, Joel. Don't let it kill you. Yeah, it took a little longer than I wanted it to. Def Dread in the house. Sup? What's going on, dude? Some guy named DJ Psycho is going to pick it up later. Get out of here, kid. You goonie. I like that name. That's right. We're going to pick it up later. Hopefully the music is nice and loud for you. Really hear it. It's beautiful music in this game, too. Very synthy. I like that synth. I don't know if I'm totally sold on these missiles yet. Like, they feel powerful, but like I almost think that the laser might even be a little bit more powerful. Like, you can't really get a good concentrated bunch of fire unless you're really hammering on the buttons, as I'm doing right now, just to get that high rate of fire as suggested by the Mighty Squirrel. Let's get another power up, see where these missiles will take us. We've got bigger missiles now. So it is official. Anything that you pick up letter-wise doesn't exactly enhance your weaponry. It just basically, it just changes your weapon. Got it. What a mess. What a, I couldn't do it. I'll take this, and I don't want missile again. I want, give me, yeah, we'll just do the wide shot. Can't go wrong with wide shot. Nice screen helping wide shot. And then you can work your enemies up close if you need to do so. Take out your mids. Douche. Nice explosion. Look, all the parts just kind of go sailing off into space. A lot of detail. Whoa. And you can lose that power-up letter. They will just go sailing off. Like, they won't stick around, kind of like the other Raiden power-ups that'll just kind of circle in front of your face and make you greedy. The greed in this game is a little different. There's no metal degradation, like where the metals just, you know, change colors, kind of like Raiden DX. There's none of that. They're like, no, we ain't having that. We're not about that life here. Just want a damn good shoot 'em up. Good space shoot 'em up. Give the people what they want. Saibu Kaihatsu, let's make a space shoot 'em up. That's what they asked for and they got it. This is the culmination of, oh, we'll take this thing, whatever. Get out of here. Get out of my face. It's throwing those blinking bullets at me that are fast. No! It's like, where's my damn hitbox? Ouch. Could not find my hitbox. It's so chonky. Wide shot is best for destruction bonuses at the end. Gotcha. Oh my god, Yuguni, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the family, my friend. We're always glad to have new people in the Pandemicade family. You can use some of the fun little emotes we have. They're mostly cat emotes, but you know, they're hand-chosen good cat emotes, you know. We keep it that way. God damn it. Okay, so 1 million. We're making some progress here. Starting to understand how this game flows. And I need some water, because game is over. Delicious. 100% destruction. I getcha. So destruction for 100% gives you... So like this, like if you destroy everything on the stage, you get that destruction bonus, which I think you need to get. I believe, is that correct, Squirrel? Is it all the stuff that's just kind of like in front of you, whatever, you get that? See, now this makes me just want to flutter the entire time because, like, I feel like I didn't want that. I feel like the auto fire is not as great. Now that I know that I can, like, push more bullets with my fingers, like, it's like, why even do that? Like, all I gotta do is just do this and I can throw so much more ordnance down range here. There, look at that wide shot. Give me that, please. Thank you. Just satisfying explosions. Just satisfying. Little people running for their lives. Even the ship has like a really good speed to it. It's a fair speed. It's not too slow. It's not too fast. Another real big thing I like about this game, there is no like speed boost. So you don't get those dumbass speed boosts that like speed up, slow down, whatever. shouldn't have died. I'm gonna get like no bonuses. 100 times for the 100% destruction, even the stationary stuff. That's cool. Yeah, like there, 199 times 50. Oh, so if you get 100, it's 100. Oh wow. And then of course all of the medals add up too. So if you're really trying for score, your goal is to just destroy everything you can. That's cool. There's probably no way you can get almost every single thing on the map. I mean, it's pretty tough. Like these guys, like, I want to knock them out as soon as possible, so it's like the first thing I gotta do is start fluttering. Nice explosion. Good old space battle. Can't have a shmup without a good old space battle. God, I still need to cover Namco shmups. There's a great game. What's his name? Will come to me in a minute. And the wide shot shows up right here. Metals, metals, metals. I like that I can relax. I can put my finger right back on the button with good confidence that I could still destroy enemies. So many shmups to cover. Plus, I've been hankering. I was in Galloping Ghost this holiday season. It was just a couple days before the new year. I kind of just went there myself towards the end of the night. You know, just spent some time there and chilled out. And I was playing the original Batsugun, not the special version. And man, Batsugun without the special version is a lot harder than I thought it was. But what a fun game, you know. So like Batsugun, as I have it in the cabinet next to me, I've been playing a lot of it. And yeah, Batsugun's got heat, man. That game's pure heat. This is why we must do the Toa Plan stuff. Get the Truxtons in there, Truxton 2. Just so I can be ultra frustrated. And then the beautiful palette cleanser of something like, I don't know. Like Dog Yoon. Dog Yoon's a fun palette cleanser for me. I don't like this, boss. I'm going to bomb it out. Sucker! No. I didn't mean that. I did not mean that, sir. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you mad. Ah! He's mad at now. Ah, and he was just like a couple shots away. Damn it. %. There it is. Big points. You've been enjoying it. Hope you see Bat Rider. Dude, everybody's been wanting that Bat Rider. Everybody wants Bat Rider. But there's something that's keeping them from like re-releasing it, isn't there? Or no, they re-released it on the Astro City V, right? Look at these guys. Get out of here. It's one of the reasons why I want an Astro City V, just to know that I have that Batsugun. I know I don't really need it, but it'd be really cool to have. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sometimes you just need to drop a bomb. Let them know what they're working with, huh? There you go. Little pinwheel of death. Yeah, these enemies suck too, because they get up in your face, start spinning, just fart out those random bullets. You got to be quick to knock them out. Chill out. No! They start dancing and stuff. Trash. Playing the new All Caravan stage. Extended cut album of the Shmup creator tracks he did earlier. That's cool. Yeah, Edigan Pollock is making some really cool Shmup tracks. That's a very nice gift for your mom. It's very much so. Leaving your content in the show. Eating it right up. Well, good. I'm glad there's some, there's people finding value in what I do out here. Even if it is just me playing games like to nobody, I don't care. I started this show many years ago now. I'm going to say many years ago because it's officially going on, definitely going on my 6th year. Almost 7th year. It's one of the two. I know it's like 7 or 6 years. And it was more just to find time for me to just sit down and play games. Like carve out a couple hours during that work week to separate the work week and give me some peace. And kind of open up, my social, because of course, like when you're working, and I was like really, really working like extra double, triple hard, and like I just never had a lot of time to go out and stuff like that. And it's also such a bitch to when you get like later on in life, like I'm in my 40s now, right? There's not a lot of us out there that do enjoy shmups or do enjoy arcade games or really go to deep dives into these things. So it's kind of a nice departure every week to just kind of sit down and talk to people, play games. I think there's a lot of value to that. So, knowing that there's other people out there that find value in my content, that warms my heart a little. So, thank you. I appreciate that. That's cool. Makes me feel special. All right. Here's what we're going to do. Start changing up the weapon systems here. We've been playing around with all the ones they're a little too spicy for me. I mean the wide, we already missed the 100% here. So it looks like we're gonna try maybe start messing around with the laser. Let's see if we can play for survival versus scoring. Because I was trying to play a little for scoring just to understand the weapon systems and things. But now let's kind of take a chill back. Get that laser. I want the laser badly. I wanna laze something. Like laze potato chips. There we go. Laser. Lots of power. I'm just gonna have to sweep the screen. You can see I'm already missing enemies. So if you're trying to get for a score, it ain't gonna happen, but laser's good. Laser's good for your survival if you're taking on a boss. I'm sure, right? It's gotta be the most powerful weapon. It has to be. Of course, it's the most pain in the ass one to use. But look how short. That was like, I just dispatched the enemy like no problem. My nose is running. I did not want those missiles. Son of a biscuit. All right. Why is my nose itching so crazy right now? I don't understand it. Ah. It's also getting cold in the house again. It's like whenever it gets cold, you just end up with a runny nose. We're supposed to have some really hardcore weather soon in Chicagoland. I guess in a week. I've been looking at all these weather patterns coming in, and everybody's like, watch out, it's going to be snowing next week. And I'm like, oh, kind of would like that. We could use some snow. Look at that. Just dispatch that boss like nobody's business. The most powerful one is a W at point blank. Otherwise, the laser's pretty good. I think napalm is the weakest. Missiles do a ton of damage. Yeah, number one threat to shmup players is the itch. Is the nose itch. Shmup itch is a thing. You heard it here. It's very much a thing. It's killed me so many times. Get out. Just give me this. Don't want your crappy napalm. No, just end it. End it. Kill me! I'm here! I still ended up making the leaderboard. Okay, so the laser is definitely not the... it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's not the best. It's not exactly what I wanted it to be, but oh well. Alright, let's do this again. And this time, let's get some nice wide shot. Go back to the wide shot. I think the wide shot's still effective. Clearly, playing for survival with laser is not a great idea. I think we may have found the OP right there. Oh, you give me the laser again, you son of a biscuit. Okay, that's fine. We'll work it. We'll work it out. And it's too bad they don't give you like a second firing mode, like if you kind of like Dodon Pocky or Batsugun, like where you flutter the shot button and then it gives you kind of like a wide or like a concentrated beam. Yeah, I'm going that wide. Yeah, we're getting that wide right back. There you go. I could just chill in the cut. Napalm and spread, huh? Ding, 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 ding. I'll take it. Yeah, you just get 1,000 points for those. You don't get any extra special anything. Point blank spread. Point blank spread. Ah! I just can't get that effing hitbox. Just take me out, boss. You can't kill. Just kill me. Kill me. Ugh. Where's the hitbox? How did he die? That makes no sense. I want to know where the hitbox is. So let's check it out. Is it the fuselage or is it the entire ship? That's the question, because I am having problems with these beefy bullets. Let's see how close. So you can see that? So it's the it's not just the fuselage, like it's big. That's a big hitbox. That's a big hitbox. Okay, so clearly I need to watch out for the chunkiness, because like usually you play like some games, right? Like for example, Batsugun Special, and like they really lean it down to like a little rectangle. This one is like a square. I'm realizing. Interesting. All right. Figure out a damn hitbox. Are you kidding me? There's got to be better ways to do this, and I just wasted a bomb. Ah, well. Okay, well, at least now I know. And knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Okay, we're going to get that wide shot coming up right there. Yeah, just chill back. Just let it happen. Just let it happen. Let it happen, Viper Phase. We're going to be phasing your Viper right now. Now that I know your secrets. Your hitbox secrets. Oh my god. Free metal down there, just kind of chilling in the corner. We had to pick that guy up. We get this wide shot right there for the extra points. Yum. Just hang out right here and whoa. Watch out for the hitbox. Once again, pay attention to the hitbox. The game I was thinking of earlier in my brain, when I was thinking about Namco shmups that I haven't gotten to, and I like to play a lot of, is Nebulous Ray. Another very cool game. It's like Ray Storm. Oh, difficulty cat. We have a cat swatting at bullets. I love your animals, man. Mighty Squirrel's got like these 2 cats, this ragdoll with like the freakiest looking eyes on the planet, but looks like a sweet gal. And then this big heckin' chunk. And of course the puppy. So in our Discord we have a pets channel. And it's always cool to see what people post their pets, you know, what they're doing, hanging out in cabinets, things like that. The Mighty Squirrel's pets are great. I watched his dog grow up from like a puppy. It's kind of cool to like watch this animal just get big. I'm a big animal fan, like can't take that away from me. Cats, dogs. Not a big lizard fan of things, but I mean I can get along with them. Tarantulas, no. I'm sorry, you can keep your tarantula. Or your weird ass like spiders or something, like people that collect spiders, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, now I know it's hitboxes. There's no more fighting this anymore. No, I don't have to worry about it. Just chill in the cut with the wide shot. Don't pick up anything else stupid. Just watch my boundaries and work with that. Oh my god. Very nice. Okay. And again, I'm using that flutter technique just to put more ordnance down range here. Keeping my my ring finger nice and dainty in case I need to drop a bomb just to save my ass. Like right there. All right, we're gonna hold our button down just to chill in the cut. We need more power up. We need more power. We need max power. Okay, these ships, I'm not a fan of. These guys, just these triple shot guys, no, they can go. Especially when you're facing like some of those carrier like cruisers, man. The annoyance factor, you know? That Saibu Kaihatsu annoyance factor. There we go, we got some power. Power. Give me the power. Give it to me now. Do it. Give me the power. Give it. All right. Yeah, how about that, sucker? I'm gonna watch out for any dumbass turrets, anything stupid. That thing right off to the side. Ah, now you're showing your teeth. Hide my little bomb. Ha-ha! Yeah, I'm just gonna chill in the cut here. I am out of bounds! Ah! Hitbox, save me now! Oh, oh, oh. Come on. Come on, man. You can die. Ugh. He should have died, man. Guru, next time you die, go back for power-ups and grab the wide shot first, which will give you the weapon, and then go for PI kind of immediately. You'll get wide level 2. You don't love animals, but animals love you. You're one of those. We're like, you're that one person at the party that like the cat huddles up to, and you're like, no, I don't understand this. shows you got a good soul and they can smell it. I will give that a shot, Guru. Okay, you're down. You're down. Yep. It's just not enough. But if I pop. Oh my god. Just put that there. Put that there. I don't want that neutron bomb, but I'll take that win. Dude, the spread shot? Get out of here with that. Oh, now I'm stuck with stupid-ass laser. And I got these things coming, which are going to hop around the screen and take patch shots at me. So now we're going to have to do the old RAIDEN waggle. Okay, we'll just kind of hang out here and just... Shit. That one was coming right... Whoa, coming right for me. Some of these bullets feel like they do a little tracking. It's kind of creepy. Did not expect that. Those... Do not appreciate this. Yeah, get out of here. Oh, you too. You too. You too. Ah. We'll just put that down. I need that wide shot. Yes. No. Ah, I get to right here. I get to right there. Holy God. Pass Blaster. It's birthday boy Blast Pastor. Happy birthday, Pass Blaster. How you doing? And Happy New Year to you. Fireflux, hello. You've been missing the stream? No, you haven't. We've just been hanging out, dude. You know, we've been hanging out. You do anything fun for your birthday? The Blaster of Pasts. Hopefully you did something fun. Maybe to see some Godzilla thing, or your lady took you out or whatever. Deleted your Twitter. I mean, you know, it's like the things you do on your birthday. We are continuing the December to Remember Shmup event, which is something I've been wanting to do since the last one. I felt like I just didn't do enough shows to cover all the cool stuff, because like I have like Nostradamus to still look at. God bless it. Just once you get hit, you just like, no, just kill me. Just kill me, bro. Same old, same old. It's one of those uneventful birthdays. You know, you can always make up for it on the weekend. You know, go on down to the arcade. Go out to dinner. Treat yourself. Treat yourself. Go buy yourself a cave kit. Go buy yourself that Mushi Futari. You know you want to, right? For your birthday. Treat yourself. You know you want it. Nothing wrong with treating yourself. I do it all the time. I don't care if it's like, if I got nothing going on my birthday, I try to do something for myself. Even if it's what I normally would do, I would just get a bunch of Heineken or some, like, I know it sounds goofy, but like, I actually did this for about like 4 years. Because like usually my birthday would always be on like a, you know, like a weekday or something, but I just get myself like a 6-pack of like Carlsberg or Heineken Light or something, and then like I would get a box of Popeye's chicken strips, and I'd take a day off of work and do nothing. Just eat Popeye's chicken strips and watch Jenny Jones. Something, I don't know. Just feel like a slob for a day. Treat yourself. Those are different times. Now I don't even know what. Now birthdays are events, and I think if this year, if anything, we'll just do our regular barbecue and keep it simple. Like we'll just celebrate the really big ones, and the other ones we'll just kind of do the barbecue. Birthday barbecues are always fun. Or like my mom and I will go out for a dinner or something, call it a day. You're a Scrooge. Saving up for the... see, there you go. No, you don't even need to say anything right there. You're just saving up for Japan. I'm jealous. I have a... God damn it. Okay, what? Something happened there. What? Why did I blow up? Something happened where I hit the button. It was like, oh no, maybe I just hit the coin. I'm a dumbass. I hit the coin button. I was just like, I thought I did something cool. And I didn't. Yeah, you love the Popeye's chicken. That's what you did for your birthday once as a Christmas Eve observed. Just beer and shmups. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Or I jump on Twitch or something. People always like hanging out with you on your birthday. Birthday stream. You got to do the birthday stream. But really, Japan's cool. I assure you, Japan is on my short list. I need to see what the first half of this year will bring. I have the flight miles to go. Like basically, according to American Airlines, I have a free ticket to Japan, round trip. I just got to pay for everything else. And I don't know exactly how expensive everything is in Japan. Like, I hear in the middle of nowhere, it's, nothing. And then you go into, like Tokyo or Osaka and all that. And you really got to watch your pricing. Because they got that tourist price now. I was looking at, there's another streamer, he's in New York. Real cool guys. The Beast. He's a good FGC dude from Brooklyn. And the Beast recently went to Japan. He was sharing his wonderful pictures of the Gundam factory and Super Mario World. And I'm like, God damn it. I want to go there. I want to go to Super Mario World. I want to eat Super Mario food. I want to feel like I'm in a Super Mario game. I want to be in this holy land of Japan where all of my childhood memories painted it as like this exotic middle of nowhere place with these people that don't understand me. And why am I dying so much here? Just kill me. Just kill me. I want to see things. Like there's a really good YouTube series out there called Abroad in Japan, and the guy recently wrote a book too. And I've been just infatuated with that show for a while, just to see, like, try to get an idea like where I want to go. And over the holidays, he did this thing where he went like on this crazy trip across Japan, like all over Japan. He's going to north, to south, you name it, and he's just finding these little nooks and crannies of Japan. You better go to the Gundam factory. If you don't go to the Gundam factory, I will be humongously disappointed. You look at a 7-day package of hotel and ticket, $1,600. That's not bad. I kind of figured you would go to a pod hotel. That's a whole lot of no. I don't think my big old Polish man body won't fit in one of those. Yeah, with Natsuki, right? Natsuki. I love that show. I love that show, and he presents it very well. It's non-douchey. You know, it's not like it doesn't feel like some just scumbag influencer is there just, you know, pissing on the culture, and you know, there's a lot of respect, and I think that's what really sells it for me is the respect for the culture, the respect for the art, respect for the language, the food, you know, because I think what Americans don't understand, at least when they go, unless you did your homework, like Japanese people consider a lot of things sacred. You know, there's everything is sacred. At least to the old timers. You know, I don't know about the new kids these days, but you know, you just treat everything with respect. It's like the time on Iron Chef. Well, Bobby Flay beat the Iron Chef, but he got up on the cutting board and started celebrating. Everybody's like, no, you can't do this. Don't do this. Yeah, you can be a winner here, but you can't do that. You must, like, respect everything around you. You know, like, you have to respect everything. They're very particular. I want to see a sumo match. Oh, my God. I want to watch two beefy men wrestle where all of their lives, that's all they do, is they just build themselves to wrestle. I want to see beefy, sweaty men throwing salt around and wrestling in a sand pit. I want to drink beer out of a vending machine. I want to feel like I'm in the game Shenmue. Like, I want to play the music from Shenmue when I'm in Japan, like just being there. Sure, I'll go to game centers and stuff, and I'll just be like, yeah, I can play all these at home. Oh, look, my cabinet times 1,000, you know, like. Oh, look, how many thousands Astro Cities are out here. Heading home from recording. Have a good night. All right, dude, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, there's no tipping at the restaurants. Keep in mind, I was looking at going in February. No interest in 90-degree weather, 3,000% humidity. You also want to see a sumo match? Yeah. $1,800 a piece for the tickets. Yeah, they're not cheap. You're looking. I mean, thankfully, like for us, Chicago to Haneda, Japan is like actually. There's a lot of cheap, like reasonable price tickets to Japan from O'Hare in Chicago here. So like, because there's direct flights, you know, there's direct service. And I'm like, damn, you know, like I should get on that. I should start. So I've been looking. It's only a matter of time till I plan something out. Now that I have the passport and stuff to do it. Of course, I didn't have it, and up until last year. So who knows? But I want to see Japan. I need to go. I want amaris, that Japanese like rice omelet they make with like the hoisin sauce. Ugh. I want one so bad. I want to go to a temple. I want to go to like some Buddhist temples and just truly sit down and just put my piece in, you know, like I want to see what's going on. I want that peace. Oh, that was close. Shia. These bullets. Now that I know where my hitboxes are, just sit back and chill in the cut here. So Past Blaster is another arcade streamer who owns his own arcade. Well, him and his buddies do. Flippin' Great Pinball. They're about to open up a new location soon. Very exciting times for him. So I know him and his buddies have just been busy down in Tallahassee, Florida. Highly suggest you give his channel a check out. If somebody could do a shout out for Past Blaster, I really would appreciate that. He's a good man. for that. All right. Now we're making some damage here. So let's do this. Let's go. Let's see if we can get up there and drop a bomb in his face. And I got this laser. I don't know what to do with it. Ah, it's faster bullets now. Yeah, how about that? Ooh, and he's he got me with a faster bullet. What in the hell? He's like, oh, you're gonna do that. Here's a faster bullet right up the center. What a scumbag boss. I didn't even see that, but we still got the 100% destroyed. So, like, there you go. I'll take the loss. I'll take the L. You have a Tokyo Godfather poster? Yeah. Yeah, I want to check out, like, the PCB shops. Like, I want to go to the Akihabara. Maybe go to that cat island. You have, like, a cat island you can go to. It's full of cats. Like the entire island. There we go. All right, there we go. I need a spread shot like right now. Well, no, yeah, okay, good. Got a hell of a score. Hold on, right now. Of course, my nose is itching, and you know this is when I start to fail. Oh, fix the glasses. Okay. Shot neck. Oh, give me that wide shot. Can't go get it. I almost got it. My greed. I was frightened of my greed. N. W. There you go. Cool. Don't fall into. No! I was looking at the damn medals. Okay, so we got the power up. Just ugly. That was almost lost. These things. Those are the worst enemies right there. Those spinning satellite things that just fart out a random bullet at you. That is unfair. What are we at here? Oh my god, we played a lot of Viper Phase. It's time to move on. So what y'all think about Viper Phase? It's pretty cool, yeah? A lot of action, a lot of flash pomp. It's cool. Really neat game. Really neat game. Sheikah means deer. I did not know Sheikah meant deer. Oh, my lord, baby Jesus. There you go. Thank you for the follow. Nico Mad 1978. Thank you. So there we go. We have officially played Viper Phase 1. Welcome, all you followers and watchers and everybody hanging out with me. My name is Joel. You're tuned in to Live and Direct from the Pandemicade. My private arcade here, from my eyeballs to yours. And we're about to play the final game of the night. If I have some time, we can maybe even fit in one more. We're going to try. So next game coming up was Shmup of the Year 2021. And a little bit of a favorite of mine that not a lot of people really talk about is Raiden Fighters 2. On the similar hardware Saibu Kaihatsu SB2. So we're just going to swap games here real quick. There we go. That is good. I'll show everybody what a Viper Phase looks like if you're interested. Very similar hardware. It's almost like a cartridge-based hardware, but it does have some. It has some kind of key writing that goes on in the hardware, and you can brick these boards too, which is kind of a pain in the ass. Hang on here. I'll show everybody what's going on. Hi. So, my name is Joel, aka DJ Psycho 11. Glad to have you here. So, this is the Viper Phase 1, which we were just playing. Mine is a little bit modded. Big shout outs to my boy Everton. Right there, you see this beautiful stereo module. I just got this cabinet up to stereo, so I have to run a stereo cable back. So look for stereo soon from my new Astro City. So Everton runs a little business called Shewfly, Shewfly. And he makes real nice custom arcade stuff. But check this out. I think y'all will get a kick out of this. Custom Saibu Kaihatsu hardware. Not only did it have, like, Yamaha and Z-Log sound processors, you have an Intel i386DX running this here. And this is the Saibu Kaihatsu SP1 hardware. And you can actually change these into different games. So you can get Raiden Fighters 1 and Viper Phase 1 on here, I know. And you have to do certain things in order for you to be able to change the games, but they're real simple. You just put the games in this little slot, and it works effectively. And you just kind of seat it in, make sure it's seated in, and then since I'm not changing any of the game title itself, we're just using Viper Phase to Viper Phase here. I don't really have to mess with it too much, but if I did change it to Raiden Fighters, I would have to flip. There's like a little switch here. There's a little red switch, a little key switch. Go bloop. And what that switch does, and I have a little note here. It says JP1 to flash the cartridge. So, because what'll happen is you can brick the board. If you put a different game on it, and you pull or turn off the power when you're writing, and then the board will be pretty much bricked. They have this thing called the SP1 Revive, which you're able to do, and it's kind of cool. And you have to open the cartridge up and flash a certain ROM set, and then reflash the board. It's a whole pain in the ass process to recover. But there you go. That is what Viper Phase looks like. It's pretty awesome. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I need to take a real quick small break. Just a small bathroom break. I'll be right back. And we're going to come back with the Shmup of the Year 2021, Raiden Fighters 2, Operation Helldiver. This was a game I personally chose for 2021's Shmup of the Year for good reason. This is a game that I continually come back to from time to time, and it's still, every time I come back to it, it still has heat. And it's speedy, and it's fast, and the music is ridiculous. It's a thing. Saibu Kaihatsu was making bangers back then, man. So, anyways, I will be right back. Give me just a couple minutes here. Yeah, I know, Mom Secret Recipe. The Shmup event ran into January. It's okay. There's more. I want to let you know, Mom Secret Recipe, there is more. So, since December's behind us, we're still going to give time to remember it by going and having probably, including this one, probably 2 to 3 more streams. I want to try to fit in Taito, Sikio, Toaplan. There's just so many damn games to play. Yeah, there's good stuff. And then we're going to have the year-end wrap-up, probably next stream, because I always usually have it for the next stream. Or I may even do it at the end of January, and then at the end of January, maybe we'll do the fan vote of Shmup of the Year, a fan favorite. You'll have my voting for Shmup of the Year for 2023. And then, of course, I do, like I said, I do the whole year-end wrap-up where I go into where I've been, what I've been doing, boards I've picked up, projects I completed, stuff I've done, et cetera, et cetera. So that's going to be a really cool show at the end of January. So anyways, it should be all year. I wish. I just don't have enough. I need more shmups. I need more shmups. There will always be more. So, Al Anonymous, sir. How you doing? Al Anonymous in the house. A wonderful arcade streamer. Let's give a shout out to Owl Anonymous. Good to see you. Anyways, I'm going to be right back. Just give me about 2 to 3 minutes here, yeah? Be right back, yeah? See you soon. Okay, we are back. Welcome back. Glad to have you. My name is Joel, aka DJ Psycho M1. You're tuned in to Live and Direct from the Pandemicade. My home arcade here from my eyeballs to yours. Private and fun in Chicagoland. What are we doing today? We are finishing up the December to Remember Shmup event with the final couple of streams. We're going to bleed it into January because why not? I have way too many games to play that I wanted to cover, and I'm kind of like, you know, God damn it, I should have tried to fit as many as I could. And the reason why I couldn't fit them in December, because like December I usually get about 8 to 10 streams in, if that, and because I think like last December I did 12, and I just got sick. I was sick. I was just down. I was on antibiotics. I was exhausted. Like, I didn't want to do anything. And I think that was the problem, is I was just pushing myself. I pushed myself so hard last year that I needed to just stop. So we're just going to stretch this a little bit further. But then again, there's going to be more content. And we're really going to go over some of the real crazy deep cuts that I got. Like, I don't know, Nostradamus. We got R Shark. There's some goofy games I got in the collection. A 24-hour stream is obviously the answer. That's not a bad idea. So, I don't know if I can ever pull off anything like that, but we'll definitely give it a shot. What are we working with here? We have right now the game we are about to move on to, and it's not Viper Phase, but it is 2021's Shmup of the Year. It is Raiden Fighters 2. By Saibu Kaihatsu. Moving on to 1997. So this is after Viper Phase 1. So try to think about that. Like, after Viper Phase 1. You know how awesome Viper Phase 1 looked and played with its music and everything? Well, imagine applying all of everything that they learned about this hardware. Oh, my God, I lost my page. Lost my page. You went into a weird spot. Thank you, OBS. Thank you. Excellent. Maybe a GGA raid? You know, somebody was saying, I forgot, when I was talking to, like, Doc, because occasionally I'll stop in on Monday to say hi to Doc from Galloping Ghost. So actually, the Dad Nomad actually works at GGA behind the counter, which is funny. And that's how he ended up in here today. But yeah, he was telling me one of the days that you know, I should maybe stream on a Monday, and then he would like raid me. And I'm like, maybe I'll do that, you know. But yeah. Oh, the cabinet in the arcade has so many problems. We do a quick fix for it for Viper Phase. I mean, there's so many cabinets. I don't know how Galloping Ghost does it with all of those cabinets in that place. Like, you know, just taking that time there, just kind of walk around. It's bonkers. Oh my God, we got to follow. I need to say humongous thank you to Nostalgia Steve. 4 minutes ago, man, I appreciate you. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the Pandemicade family. So, really cool to always have new followers, new people in the chat. So, all right, what are we going to be playing? Shmup of the Year, Raiden Fighters 2, Operation Helldiver. Why is this game 2021 Shmup of the Year? Well, maybe because it's awesome. Yeah, Doc said please tell them if there are problems, but you kind of feel bad. You have to tell people. You have to. Oh, that's definitely the wrong. There we go. This game is insanity, and the music is insanity. It is just... This is a party right here. Let's go. Oh! It is a party. And I love the scoring in it. I love everything about it. It's not just for all ages. It's for those people that really do enjoy a good romp. Let's take a look at this attract mode. Let's make sure that nothing is on fire. I got you. Okay. Got people asking me about my background music on my Discord. All right. So there were 2 of these. Actually, 3 of them, Raiden Fighters. There was Raiden Fighters 1, Raiden Fighters 2, and there's Raiden Fighters Jet. We actually have all 3 of them here. But 2, I think, was a sweet spot for me. 3 seems like a boss rush. Well, a.k.a. Jet feels like a boss rush. I definitely need to come back to Jet. But, man, this one has got some heat. And you can see there's scattered ass all over it. So, yes. Yeah. Yeah, and going back to, like, talking about GGA and things like that, if you ever go to visit Galloping Ghost, and I really mean it, if you haven't gone, please go. It's truly a very, very unique place that if you've never visited before, it's pretty magical when you go yourself. You know, or with some friends, or if you've never been before, it's super duper cool. Yeah, but, you know, don't be afraid to go up to the desk and just be like, hey, there's a machine not working, or, you know, you need to reset it, or, you know, because they can only do so much. And, you know, there's you can only do so much at that facility. I mean, once you see the absolute sheer scope of the game floor, you almost have to ask yourself, like, how do you maintain all of this? And I would love to know. I would love to just spend a day with, like, the staff. Just, what do you do? I want to see all the behind-the-scenes stuff. But, you know, that'll have to be another conversation between Doc and me. So I get enough out of him when I can. You know, I was lucky enough to let him ride the R360, and then I was like, okay, you know. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, don't be afraid of the guys at the counter. You know, there's so many games that people reporting the issues is necessary. Absolutely. You actually got this game from Doc during one of his auctions. Really need to find a super gun that works with it, or just sell your soul for an Astro from Fury. I think the good idea is just sell your soul. Okay, so look at this. The longer you play the game, the more ships you unlock. Personally, I like just the classic Aegis. Or, where is my Eraser? There's my Eraser. I like the Eraser. He's got a big old chunky beam. Yes, it's a little slower of a ship. Its defense is garbage. Then it's like, back up our troops fighting at the front line. And the following reinforcements, then it's like, target. Codename, Violet Head. Good luck. And then you're in the fight. And it starts off kind of like, oh, okay, well, this is all right. I do feel like I do need to crank it up again. I'll probably crank it up after this here. This does not have auto fire, by the way, so you can try to hold your button down all you want. You ain't getting anywhere with it. Get my laser. There's not a lot of different weapon systems in this one because basically you choose the ship that you want the weapon system, and then you run with it. And they either give you missiles or laser, and that's all you really get. You just kind of cruise with it. And I like the randomness of this game. There's a lot of randomness. There's a lot of you know, enemies coming after you all the time, shooting at you from all different directions, and they're like that guy. As I'm talking, they're gunning for you, trying to take you out. And of course, there is a charge mechanic, and that charge mechanic is you hold the button down, and you just go, boo, you start dropping bombs. And what's also really cool is there's so many different secrets. So many secrets! And what the secrets will do is they give you, there's scoring secrets, there's power-up secrets, there's hidden ships. I believe there's like a secret area or two, if I'm not mistaken. Just a cool game. And then you get these random, like, you have an opportunity to pick up what the game calls slave ships. And they're your little extra side characters that will shoot up, you know, enemies in front of you, and they'll basically take on any of the you know, drone items on screen and things like that. And they're kind of autonomous. Super useful to have, and they will die too, so you have to almost protect them. while you're doing your work. Trying to pay attention to everything on screen, because once this game really starts going, now that I got my my bearings about myself, I'm actually going to crank up the audio here real quick. Hang on. We got to have I got to crank this up. This game needs to be cranked up. There we go. Little more extra cranking. There we go. All franking and cranking. All right, I got to turn this brightness down too. Much better. There's also a cheat to turn your ship into the slave itself. Right, there's like the slave ships. There's even the little Nicholas guy, the little dragon. You can pick up the Saibukai Hatsu mascot. Yes. They have like the normal and special modes. The special's kind of like I think the special's like there he is, a little dragon guy. Look at his powers through the roof. And we're gonna go with the standard here. But there's all sorts of really cool ships to unlock and choose. And if you notice here, we started on a different level. Laser. Now you really start to see, it's like, discover the Nicholas. When you discover it, you want to do your best to pick them up. The S pickups are not speed, they are for slave. I hate to use the word, but to be correct, you know, that is what Saibukai Hatsu called your spare ships that help you out. So you get number 2, and there it is. You can see number 2's helping me out. Here's my tanks here. If you bomb all this out, bomb this tank up, look at it, it's like you defended the tank. So you get a bonus for defending your little helper tanks there on the ground. You just got to pay attention, right, and to get those scores. You'll also notice, like, when I shoot, like, really bigger enemies, like those mids, before they get a chance to show up on screen, they will also, you'll get, like, you'll see at the top of the screen, like, a little thing that lets you know, like, you've unlocked, like, a special scoring mechanic or something like that, which is really cool. No. We're going to crank this up. Oh, no! Bomb it out. You can't be afraid to use the bombs in this. Like, you absolutely have to. It's just the way the game is. You have to use the bombs. You could try not to get scoring, but it's almost kind of futile trying to solve, you know, getting through a boss and trying to figure out where the hell your hitboxes are, and then bullets are covering on the screen. It's like, no, just bomb the son of a bitch. Don't be afraid. Use your bombs. That's what they're there for. If you can and you can fit it, sometimes use your specials. Your specials will get you through. You can see we're starting to see those chains in these metals. There we go. It says like quick shot. See that? It says quick shot. Quick shot means like you take them before they get a chance to shoot you. You get a bonus for destroying those things early. So you almost get, you get rewarded for playing close to the top of the screen and killing enemies super fast. There you go. Yes. Look at that. So by like taking out some of those items on that tank, it gives you a 100,000 point bonus like right away. And it's cool because like you can park those slave ships like in front of a boss or something like that, and they'll just like pound in those missiles and things. It's really neat. So you can like use those to your advantage. This is the best level right here. And the most manic. It's the best way to really put this game is manic. Because it's more than just Raiden. It's just, it's madness. Once again, using the bombs to get myself out of that very precarious situation. I was getting cornered by all those shmup bullets. Yeah, get those missiles going. Very destructive. And each one of those ships that we were choosing at the beginning has a different special weapon, you know, a different charge weapon. And, and sometimes it takes longer for certain ships to charge, things like that. So, like, you know, you can get like ones that'll charge very fast, or you can get ones that'll charge slower. There we go. See, we got a quick shot. What that quick shot was is me destroying those train cars before I got the chance to even kind of cover the screen. There you go. That train is down. This was the stage that sold it for me. I'm like, yeah, this is it. This is the game. This is the game. Freaking train stage. And it's like, it's an awesome train stage too. Like, oh no. All right, we're gonna reboot here. We'll get back there. We'll get back there. You hate using the specials by accident. You always fat finger them. GG Mighty. Oh, you made it back. Yeah, good to see you. Pass Blaster is back. We gave you a shout out earlier. When you play a ship, when you play a ship, what do you mainly focus on when looking at the screen? The enemies or the enemies' bullets? Oh, I see what you're saying, Dad. No, man. When you play a shmup. That's a great question. I think every shmup's different. Look at this question ship. Let's take this guy. I don't know. I think this is the slave performance ship. Well, I would say, what do I look at? I look at where I'm going, and I kind of feel it out. Like, I generally, like, when I'm looking at the screen, I almost want to get one of those things that tracks your eyes, so you can see like where my body is looking towards while I'm playing. Because a lot of it is I'm looking at like this upper corner here, but see, when I start looking in that upper corner, then I lost where I'm gonna be. So there is no graze mechanic with this guy. And is there a charge? Oh, there's no charge for this thing. It's just pure power. Oh, okay. So that's why I lost, because that thing doesn't have charge. It's just straight up fight. All right, let's use that again. I've never used this ship before. It is a lot of shoot 'em ups I play with gut feeling. I like this thing. I don't even know. I've never played with this one before. They got the old RAIDEN ship down below here. You got the one above me, so you can pick those too. So it leaves you with all these different ways to play the game, and I think that's once again one of the reasons why I chose it to be Shmup of the Year. There's so much goodness, but yeah, that's what I look for. Like, when bullets start coming towards me, then I kind of steer my ship. And, you know, like, when it really gets busy, I tend to look towards the bottom of the screen, like where my ship is, and just try to mitigate. But you really feel the games out. Like, shmups, you feel them out. You just feel them out. Like, you get a general sense of where the bullets are in their trajectories, and you work with it, right? You steer as you work. Oh, this ship is ultra OP. Holy crap. Get that tank out of here. Get that extended tank. This thing is awesome. Doesn't have a third button. But yeah, I think that's the best way to kind of put it. Like, you don't... I've actually had people ask me that, like, what do you look at when you play these? Like, how do you see everything? And I'm like, yeah, you do over time. Sometimes you just keep playing and you naturally feel the game out. Like, you can't really explain it. It's like a... You ever heard the concept of flow state? Where, like, your brain goes into like a high prediction mode, and you'll always like predict what you need to do in times of stress and or like like zen, like you go into like a zen flow state. And boy, I should not have died twice. I'm not used to this jet. I was hoping, because once again I'm like holding it down for that high power, but you don't get it. Yeah, just kill me. Kill me. I'm here. Bam. You just get in this flow state, like you know where you should be, and you go there. Like you just kind of go about it, and depending on the game, like because like these Raiden games don't give you a lot of comfort. You know, like the cave games where you have like bullet patterns, the patterns are a lot more predictable, right? Because they're coming at you, you're going forward, you steer through those bullet patterns, and of course they give you a lot more leeway with your hitbox. But with this, like, hey, you look slightly ahead of your ship, you kind of feel where you are without needing to look at your ship most of the time, right? And sometimes you die repeatedly and go play Tetris to calm down. Thank you for that ban. I don't know. See that there was a puritanic elf 8. I don't know what's up with that guy. Yeah, let's go back to our classic, right? Our Aegis. Because at least then I'll have my charge, and I don't have to worry about not having charge. I need my charge. Much better. Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing. Like you can't. But like again, like this game, you don't have a lot of. You almost play differently due to the fact that you don't know how to predict the bullets, so therefore you're in a higher state of awareness playing this game, because in these Raiden games, just mainly for the fact that you don't know what to expect, and stuff will come at you so fast. Like that, like these tanks will just kind of, they'll sit, they'll park, and that's the first thing I'm kind of looking at. I'm like, oh, where's that tank? And you see that turret pointed directly at you the whole time it's tracking you. So but then again, you got to pay attention to what's in front of you, and it's a state of flow. You just get there. All right. Okay, this is straight at a time. You just kind of feel it out. Like there, I knew I wasn't going to get out of that corner because this boss is kind of a hunk of crap. So like I knew that like the only way I can get back was to hit that bomb and zip on back and use the invincibility that the game offers you to do your business, to get back in line with the enemy, right? So I'm looking about right now the middle of the screen. About the middle, like the right middle of the screen, because then I get an idea of the trajectory of the bullets that are coming at me. And of course, depending on how much I know the game, the more I will really start to look a little bit, I'll play a little bit further and higher. Like the better I get at shmups, the higher on the screen you can play, because you understand where you need to be. And again, that's also recognizing patterns and whatnot. But then when you also have, like, again, games like this, where the game randomly changes up your enemy gameplay, like, then it's going right back to that fight or flight, where you're never comfortable. You're just never comfortable. And sometimes that little bit of just not being comfortable is very exhilarating. Very exhilarating. And that is why I have this game in 2021 listed as Shmup of the Year. Because every time I came back to it, it was always just heavy metal gameplay. Big explosions, awesome graphics. You have all these different ships, all these different ways to play, all these different weapons, secrets, scoring secrets, dope music. The criteria fits, you know, like, sure, I could put Dodon Pocky and all those other games up there too, which, yes, they're masterpieces in their own right, but they're not this. Now, I'm just going to continue through this because this level's just a burner. I like how you hear the train coming, and you're like, oh god, it's going to be a thing. When I was playing this level for the first time, I didn't know what to expect. It's like, Jesus. You're like, what? Target approaching? Okay, whatever. And then, sure enough, it's like, oh my god, that is not just your... That's no train. That is a multi-effect battle fortress. You're just like, Jesus. And then the music kicks in. You're like, okay, let's go. Let's see how far we can go. And of course, this is a game where you'll lose track of your ship because you have your little enemy, you know, your slave ships that help you out, but sometimes they don't. They do you more harm than good because you're trying to pay attention to, like, where your big ship is, and you can't find it. The side of your eye just can't find it. We're just gonna continue. Keep it the same ship. You can see this madness of this level. Like, this is when I fell in love. Like this stage right here. Oh shit. Going all over the place. Ah! And then there's bullets coming at you from the side. Stuff you didn't expect. Gotta keep using those charge attacks, charge mechanics. And then those trains come around, and it's just so satisfying. Just gonna bomb that thing. To quote Past Blaster, this game rips. It absolutely can rip. And it's the best part about this game is it's cheap. It's not expensive. Oh my god! It's not horribly expensive. So like, you're looking for a board of it yourself, or even if you're just looking to play it on your own home consoles, they have released this. I know they released it on. They released the Raiden Fighters collection on Xbox 360. So I know it's on there. Super worth it. And therefore, you'll be able to get you'll get all the versions of Raiden Fighters. I don't think they released it on anything else. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think Hamster needs to step to it and be like, hey, Raiden Fighters, man, we gotta, or if not, come out with like another, like, Raiden Fighters collection would be really nice, you know? Look at all these different bullet types. It's like, it's nice and calm. It's nice and calm. It's nice and calm. It's fast bullets. Fast bullets. You know, it's pocket sand. Pocket sand. You're just getting it. It's so fast. Slow, medium, fast. It's just, you have no choice but to just deal with it. It's awesome. 360 is the only version for consoles, but it's an excellent port of all three Fighters games. Raiden Legacy Collection on PC exists, but it's a mess and not worth picking up. There you go. Dash no Chris. Where's your Raiden shirt? This art type, yes. I know. I don't have a Raiden shirt. Yeah, it's like most of the shmups have like specific patterns and enemies you follow, and you kind of get a good, you know, the longer you play it, the longer your muscle memory will kick in. You know, I can play Don't on Pocky blind almost. You know, there's certain games that are like you know exactly what to expect. This game, no, you don't know what to expect here. And again, everything is gonna gun to kill you. Like there's no, it is not nice. It is not friendly. It's not here to make friends, but it's here to show you a hell of a good time. You know, for me, when I was DJing in the city, this was like that weird coked out guy at the club that would just be like extreme to like just, you know, bottle service and just madness every single weekend. You were never really friends with them, but you were, you know, they always ended up in your circle at some point or another. But every time you hung out with them, yeah, it was like super extremely great, fun time. But it's like, no, I can't do this all the time. Oh my God. But that's why you love it, is that danger. I don't know how many people out there actually have those types of people in their lives, but you know, I did. But that's nightlife for you, you know? That's Chicago nightlife for you. Oh my God, I'm out of quarters. It doesn't. Ah, there we go. It's just extreme, you know? Just extreme. Only Raiden shirt you have is a MK Thunder. It's Godfaith. Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, the Raiden. Yes. The God of Thunder. Good to see you, Dash No Chris. Actually, Dash No Chris is going to end up in the year-end review. When we were talking about the R360, we had a chance, got a chance to get his ass shoehorned in it. That is an experience and a half. Ah. And the only thing I like about this series, the Raiden Jet series, Raiden Fighter series, the consistency. Consistency of the bosses, the planes, the quality of music, quality of graphic, you know, the just intensity. It's not cheaply done. It's really well put together. And again, not an expensive board set, so you can find it. Right. Safe house as long as you're not wearing trousers. It's always the trousers. Oh my God. This plane. This plane. Come on, man. Now I'm out of bounds. Charge it. Joe. You know, satisfying sound effects, the whole thing. It's just all put together. They're just like, okay, go to the next area. Go. Go. No time. Karaoke worthy? Everything I say tonight is karaoke worthy? It probably is. I don't know what I'm saying is even really, even what is worthy or what is not. I'm just babbling at this point while I'm drinking from the delicious waters of Raiden Fighters. Oh my God, let's just get that out. You give me these metals, these juicy, delicious metals. Look how thick they are. They're so thick. Ah. You're like, warning? Wait, what? And then you see this thing. And you're like, whoa, what is this? Wait a second. What is this? What are you throwing at me? Drifting tanks? So cool. love the scoring. This constant point values going up and down. Oh, I was out of bombs. I hit the bomb button and nothing happened. That is the point of frustration. I like these sand crawlers, just knocking them out. Cool. Whoop. Charge it up, charge it up, charge it up, charge it up! Oh, it didn't even. It takes forever for my stuff to come out of my butt. Sounds like a problem I have today. It's like laser constipation. I guess that's what you would probably call it, right? Constipated with laser beams. Somebody's like, you should probably fix that. Fix your laser constipation. Need some like some laxative, RAIDEN laxative. My God. Plus you have like all these sand particles and things. Like it's just screwing with you. Just die. Now you're dealing with turrets from behind you, so you have to play, you almost are forced to play forward whether you like it or not. Just unfair. Whoa! We're back to fighting enemies up above. Like extra bombs in front of my face. It's like that greed. You want them? Go get them. Hold down your fire. Well, I douche. Yes. Oh, here they come. More turrets. Sending those drift tanks at me. Hi-ya. Hi-ya. Here we go, here we go. That stupid turret, just like, get wrecked, man. We're gonna use a bomb to get a bomb. That was not fair. Get in there with that. Now that sucks. That sucks. Like, how are you supposed to... There we go. And there's still stuff. There's still stuff to shoot as you're going through this thing. Do I have the? Have you seen the D3 BOS? I have not seen the updated cabinet. These fast alternating spreads are the worst. It's the patterns like the original RAIDEN fighters. He never got it down. Yeah. I never liked the first RAIDEN fighter's okay. But 2 is really where it's at. I think 2 they found the sweet spot. And Jet is just... I really believe Jet's kind of just like a big old boss battle. At least that's what it feels to me. One of these days, we'll run Jet. We'll run Jet and we'll talk about it. Jet's cool. Look at this. All this stuff. All these power-ups. Like, discover the Nicholas. When we shoot above it, it goes... And then, like, throws, like, a bunch of points down, which is kind of cool. Oh, my God. The bullets are here. Going down the gauntlet. Got these big bombers in our way, just dropping trouble all over the place. Just bomb it out if you can. And then it's like it's bad enough that you're fighting this bomber, and you know, just out of the blue, just these random tanks are just coming around, just loiter and you know, shoot a bullet right in your temple. Whoa! Such a cool game. We're just gonna coin this one through because we need to go on this ride. I forgot. Like it's like there's so many games I play a year, and you know, I do toss this one in my cabinet a lot, but sometimes like when you walk away from something and you come right back to it and you realize like just how grotesquely fast some games play and how you constantly have to be on your toes. Awesome sound. Oh, surprise. Oh, no. So close. Go around the world. Gonna blow those things up. What an annoying boss. Annoying. Just save your butt. Dude! I remember this thing being this brutal. Like, get in there. Hey, Only Robs, what's going on, man? The wingman looks like it's taking your child to work day. Look at these little dirty turrets, man. Like, if you didn't expect that, you wouldn't think twice about it. It's like, okay, I just finished killing that boss. And then those turrets pop up and then shoot the most fastest bullets in the game. The dirtiness of it. They are kind of stupid, those stupid slave ships. But they are good for like when you leave them like right in the middle and they do their damage, like they'll just sit up there. Oh, we got three bombs. Let's use them. This boss here, this black ship, it's a common boss like throughout the entire series. You'll fight quite a few of them. And whenever you run into one, they're brutal. Oh, those spreading the 3 shots when you blow them up. Dirty. They do more than that. It's like 6 shots. It's like whenever you see the spinning thing, you know, you see a little spinning thing, you know it's your ass. In any shmup. In any shmup. It's always that little... Because then you know it's just going to be like... Ugh. The sheer brutality. and then it loops back. It loops back. This game has 2 loops. You start getting more and more advanced weaponry, and the game gets even harder. Who'd have thought that the game is going to get harder? Why not? I mean, why not? Right? Let's see how far we can go. As we are towards the end of the stream, it's been an absolute pleasure hanging out with everybody today. We had quite a cool crowd, quite a full room. I cannot thank you enough for spending time with little old me, talking about arcade game shmups and the Raiden series and specifics today. Whoa! I didn't get the protect the tank thing. I guess if you lose a couple tanks, you don't get that bonus. But anyways, I will be back. I will be back. Hopefully, I'm gonna try, and I really mean this, try to get a Saturday morning stream. At least try to get 3 more streams, 3 more good shmup streams before I call it quits with the December to Remember. At least 3. And one of which will be the morning series streams where I always do like arcade caps and coffee. Usually a lot of the overseas folks really like those morning streams on Saturdays or Sundays. Oh, holy God! Look at this! So yeah, look for those streams coming up, if anything. If you're not giving me a follow, go ahead and give me a follow. We do this for fun. I'm not going to be begging people for money or subs or any of that stuff. This channel is 100% organic. Try to just, you know, that's the whole spirit of this whole concept of the Pandemic Hate. Is just, hey, you know what? We're here to do this for fun. Everybody can be a part of it. Anybody can walk in, hang out with us. Glad to have you. We do have a very awesome Discord. If you do !Discord in the chat, that's !Discord. You can join our Discord and hang out with us and continue the conversation, talk about games that we're currently playing, hell, we talk about pets, food. And we also have a wonderful weekly shmup contest run by a gentleman by the name of Aaron Creighton, also amazing artist and probably one of the damn best shmup players I've seen ever. I mean, the guy is just a plethora of knowledge. So make sure, if you got nothing going on, make sure you stop in the Discord and say, hey, we'd love to have you. !Discord, you can get that link. We also have a YouTube channel. That YouTube channel, you know, I'm not looking to make any money off of it or anything like that. I just kind of dump all my show's details. So, like, if you want to look at previous shmup events or just go through the back catalog of my shows, I upload every show to that YouTube. Oh, my God. Taking those hits. I upload every show to that YouTube. And usually we have just people binging on the content. It's kind of cool. Like, I'm not running ads or anything on that, so like I'm just using that purely as an archive, the YouTube. So if you want to check that out, you can just give it a subscribe or like for free. Go to !YouTube in the chat. That's !YouTube in the chat. And lastly, I do keep an active Twitter/X account, and that usually is just kind of, hey, you wanna, you know, you're not big on the Discord scene, but still do kind of brief chats and stuff like that on Twitter or whatever. Feel free to stop on and bother me there. I'm always, you know, if you got questions about the hardware or whatever, that was a good place to stop on in. You can do !X, and yeah. You can get the link to my Twitter. We have all different ways to contact us. Or even if you're interested in like an arcade cabinet or boards, or you need reference pictures, you know, somebody either in my Discord or me or somebody will be able to assist you. We try to help people the best we can when it comes down to needing assistance with their equipment, or for that matter, even buying arcade cabinets. We have one of our friends in there, Fury Force. He's a distributor of candy cabinets and arcade cabinets, and you're looking for something cool, something new, something to put in your living room that your significant other would hate you for buying, but will give you great joy. I mean, absolutely. Stop on it. We'll get you hooked up. In fact, my boy Fury Force just came. He just posted some disgusting pictures of all of these Lindbergh cabinets he picked up, and he even found an Aero table, which was just like, are you kidding me, man? Like, I want an Aero table. I want one. There's always good deals being tossed around, people selling, buying stuff, trading boards, whatever. It's a real cool community. We keep the porn and the politics and drama out too. Like, just keep it strictly games. You know what I mean? Like, you can get that stuff anywhere else. You can go 59,000 other places on the internet for that content. We don't foster those communities. Just gaming. So stop on in. We'd love to have you. Let's keep going. Let's go to the end. Or at least go to the end of the train here. Because I just love killing this train. And then I gotta stop. I just realized it's almost 11:30. I do gotta get up in the morning. I do have a job. Unfortunately. No. Not unfortunately. Actually, I do enjoy my job. It's always busy. It's like today, it was the first day back after my holiday, and what's the first thing? I'm just like staring at my calendar going like, how many meetings today? You know, and it was like, I sat in already like 4 meetings today. Tomorrow, I'm going to have another 4. Just like, ugh. Feel sometimes that's all my life is meetings. Implementation. Ah! Oh my god. You destroy the thing and it just gets pissed at you. It just shits out bullets. You be streaming at like 10:30? Okay. Yeah, man, that's cool. I'll stop on your... I always like to stop in people's Twitches, and yeah, so like, feel free to share your Twitch with me, and I'll stop on in. And thank you for the Divine Kelly for running my exclamation points there. Each time you speak a command, it appears in chat, and you can only picture Egon typing away furiously in an off-camera laptop, just like pop, 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 pop. Egon doesn't do work. He doesn't do technical work. He's a paws on ground kind of a chomp. He keeps the house secure. He has to maintain the budgets in all of the Excel spreadsheets. So yeah, Paul Egon just chonking away. Ow! Why is that bullet so fast? Yeah, the only way to get the real ending of this is to finish it twice. Oh my god. How dirty is that? You destroy an enemy and it turns into bullets. Wow. That is it. Let's make sure you put a nice stinky score right here. That was a garbage score because, of course, I was just coining on through. Pet. That was it. That was it. Oh, my lord. Oh, I'm tripping on myself. Man, is there a chunk in here? There's no chunk in there. That's sad. It's because he's hanging out on the couch. He's hanging out on the couch. So there we are. We are we are at the final end of the show. Let me tell you, we had a hell of a turnout today, and I am really, 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 really thankful to have you folks hang out with me today. It was a lot of fun. We went through quite a few games. We went through RAIDEN, right? We went through RAIDEN DX. We checked out Viper Phase 1, and we looked at the 2021 Shmup of the Year, RAIDEN Fighters 2, which is just a hell of a great lineup. So, the plan. What is the plan? The plan is I'm going to raid somebody because I don't like to just turn my channel off. I like to support my small streamers. Those people are the ones that keep me on the road. Looks like my boy Aquas is running his Contra Shattered Soldier runs. Wow. If you've never seen Aquas do the Contra Shattered Soldier stuff, dude, let me tell you, this man's a beast. I think, if I'm not mistaken, he might be working on this for Games Done Quick. So let's make sure that we give, yeah, is that Discord coming up or no? That is the question. I do have a Pet the Chunk in there. I don't know why my Discord's not running. There it goes. Why it no work? Go figure. You probably, I don't know if you're a follower. And if you're not a follower, maybe that might be why. Go figure. You should be, right? I don't know why. I'm going to have to look into that. It's a stupid night bot, you know. All right, so here's the deal. My plan is to try to get a stream in this weekend. I know I said that last week, but for sure this time, because I don't have any major plans, and and also it's going to be like cold, and yeah, just need to get it done. So look forward to that. So if you're not following me on any one of my conduits, whether it's my Twitter, my Discord, or of course, yeah, those two are really good places for me to, you know, to find out when I'm going to be streaming again, things like that. I try to post in the mornings if I can, of like the day of I'm streaming, but you can always guarantee to find me on Tuesday, 7 p.m. Central Time, every Tuesday. I've been doing it for over 5 years. So you'll always find me definitely Tuesday, 7 p.m. Guarantee, right? So I need to give humongous thank yous out there to all the wonderful people that gave me some good follows today. We got some resubscriptions from Prime. Oh my God, resubscriptions, and we even have some bits from people. Oh my Lord. Yota Hatshe, thank you so much for that follow, my friend. Yeah, you're in the club now. You're in the Pandemicade Club. Glad to have you. And other things too. I need to give humongous thank yous. Number one, to Will English, my buddy Will, who got me these wonderful headphones, brand new headphones. Got some Audio Technicas. Ugh, this exact. It's exactly what I needed. And yes, my previous were Audio Technicas, but like these are the same model. They're just the newer ones. And man, it's nice to have a fully functioning set of headphones. And number two, I need to give a humongous, lovely shout out to my wonderful girlfriend, Divine Kelly, who got me a the Ultra Pro Stream Deck. So the channel will have some fun stuff once we get that newer Stream Deck in place. So maybe even some like sound effects or other goofy stuff. But it's going to be really cool to employ that second Stream Deck to really enhance the show and maybe add a little bit of extra flavor and fun. So big thank you to those two that came out for Christmas. They came through. They got me stuff to kind of enhance this goofy little hobby that we hold dear. So I needed to make sure that they are well noted. Other than that, I'm out of thank yous, really. So stay tuned for the Aquos. We are going to be out of here. I'm sorry I got to end it, but yeah, I got to work. So it's looking like it's 11:32 at night, and like I said, I cannot thank all of you enough for hanging out with me. Everything that you pass to the show, donate to the show, whether it's bits, donations, things like that, everything goes right back into this on a granular level, and I cannot thank you enough. I really can't. Because the people that hang out, the followers, the subscribers are the reason why I continue to do this show. That's it. I mean, you folks, like even tonight, all of the things that I've learned while playing these games, you give that little bit of extra life. You know, that enhancement of friendship, that enhancement of knowledge, and I think that's just so cool. You know, because it's like it's stuff I didn't even know, but then it's like, holy crap! Now everybody knows. You know, especially the people in the chat, and it really spurs good conversation. So, I want to say thank you. All right. With that said, I'm out the door. DJ from all the people here at the Pandemicade. DJ Psycho M1 from the Chunks, the Master Chunk, the Chairman Chunk, a.k.a. the Ginger Hemp, and the Divine Kelly. We got to get out of here. So look forward to seeing you soon. And thanks for tuning in. Love you lots. Stay tuned for Aquos. Have a good night.